Hey guys, it's Tarkin coming at you with another game of hardcore Minecraft. Picking up where we left off with the quest for a trident. They might exist. If they do, we'll be able to definitively prove it today. Or not, as it happens. Now, we have very little experience right now due to making the very fine fishing pole. It's got all the things on it. It might be possible to get lure 3, I don't know, but it seems like a pretty good fishing pole. And we're sometimes going to fish to see if we can get a trident, because we might be able to. And we're sometimes not going to fish. Hi, Renee. And we're just going to see if we can have good luck today. But first, a big experience run is called for to try to get looting 3 on the sword. And to just sort of take stock of the area around. We'll also want to make a cartography table, and I've leveled up a cartographer before-ish, but not in hardcore, and it was many minutes ago. You say you missed the bus? Guess what? I let the cats out of the house. We're gonna take them right back because that is no good. Never fun to miss the bus. We'll give a nice seed to Garuda. And wait for a Tropa to run inside. It's really my fault for forgetting to sit them down. And Tropa's out there somewhere, you know, just like being herself. Well, you know, at least we got Bella inside. I don't know what got Atroba distracted. This is just like... Hey, Sid. This is just like her, though. If you ever left a door open for like 4 seconds, she would be darting out. Alright, there we go. Come on. Please be reasonable. I need to discover tridents today. Or not. There we go. And we'll sit her down by the fire. And I don't remember how to make a cartography table, but I bet it involves wood and paper, and probably nothing much more than that. But instead of checking out my house where I might have had some of those materials, we're going to run down over here. I actually need to plant some sugarcane. I don't think I have tons of it anymore. I might be able to buy paper from librarians. I don't recall. But I think, yeah, we've made all the paper into books, which, you know, ordinarily would be nice and a smart thing to do. But for me right now is not ideal. It'll be okay, though. It will not take too much time. The culling of the chickens is a distant memory. They're all happily running around, waiting for seeds. They didn't like all those other chickens much anyway. Chickens are largely unsentimental creatures. Not to slander them, but it's true, though. You know, you can find a lot of birds out there that have personality and fondness and the appearance of long memories, but I will eat the hat I do not own if you could find a room of 200 chickens that cares about each other. It's not their way, but of course, neither is it the way of the chicken to be crammed in an underground vault made of stone, dirt, and a little bit of granite, with a thocking eternally going against the wall. So, not a lot of this is really natural for the chicken, but the thing that's natural for me is once again harvesting tons of experience from them. Indeed, Sid. No thoughts at all. Their eyes are far apart in the game to represent how far they are looking for one single thought, never defined. Alright, a little bit of chicken experience, and then we'll just run over. Oh, a wandering trader, who you people so callously refer to as a source of materials. Alright, he's got lime dye, but we can make that at home. He has ice. We can make that at home. He is now invisible. Either they do it at night, or I've insulted him in some way by approaching him with the sword. I'm not going to worry about it. I mean, he'll be fine. I am going to symbolically farm the sheaves of grain with another sheaf of grain. This is very important. You know, this is an elegant way to farm, but ultimately, you're probably going to want to go back to doing it with wheat seeds. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust. And the only true way to farm while still holding a totem in your hand is with wheat seeds in your other. Just a little bit of totally normal gameplay before I start trying to keep the promise and looking for tridents, because I should at least fish for looting 3 a couple more times. Figuratively fish, although I guess since I have found a book from fishing before, I could also theoretically find a looting 3 book, which would be funny if I found that before a trident. But not funny in a way that's important. Alright, seems good. We will eat bread and then jump longingly into the field of cow. Hello, cow. I have noticed that although we regularly get golems in the sheep pen, never in the cow pen. Perhaps it is because there's significantly more cows, and perhaps it is because the golems, like the cow pen's just a little bit far away from where any of the villagers like regularly want to hang out, right? Because the center of the village is over in that direction, and so too is all of the housing. Drowned gurgles. Oh, how exciting! That reminds me, a drowned could even spawn in the river here. We don't need to go to the ocean. Let us scour the river. Relatively scour the river. Symbolic kelp is symbolic. There won't be any drowned down there because that is where the lush cave is. Or rather, what will one day be the lush cave. Alright. There's creepers and trash on the other side of the river. That's why I don't want to do this at nighttime. Because what if they come over here and hurt my flowers? But we do want paper, I think. I got real distracted. I was supposed to build a cartography table, and instead decided to level up. I'll put the shield in my inventory as if to indicate that I could theoretically bring it out. You know, a lie. Now that I have this totem, the fact that I never use my shield is a thing that makes it unimportant. But we're just saving it for a special occasion. No, let's use it right now. Here, we'll hit the creeper and then shield the explosion. Oh yeah, amazing. Is that what you're supposed to do? Just ruin your total flower forest to see if your shield works? I just need sharpness 5 on my sword, and then we'll kill the creepers more frequently, and that will make me less susceptible to mistakes. Very serious business fighting skeletons, principally by reflecting arrows back to them with thorns. And I will amazingly kill the creepers with close range bow fire before switching. One day I'm going to learn how to use TNT, and it's going to be nice that I have all this gunpowder. I'm going to be like really, really happy about it, or something. Here I am, speckled with arrows. It's alright. We'll just run home and go to bed now. That's enough excitement there. And a seed for the boss. Luca's just chilling. Everyone's having a good old time. Time to lay down with all the arrows sticking out. That would be moderately uncomfortable. I mean, I don't know everything about wearing armor to bed. I think you probably wouldn't want to do it generally. But with the arrows still in, like, I don't turn over that much when I sleep. But just a little bit, I feel like it would hurt. But eventually the arrows will be gone. And we'll still be very brave. We're now putting more seeds into this chest, which is going to, you know, get rid of the chances of mistakes. We're going to bring more hay bales with us. Oh no, that's right. We have stuff in here to distribute out. We will go into the vault. We will fill up the inventory and go into the vault. Where things are relatively organized some of the time-ish. But where I definitely know I can put spider eyes and gunpowder and stuff in a place where I'll be able to find it again. And of course, zombie flesh. Not the dirt, there's a special place for the dirt. Moderately, exactly. You know, like, it's important to know the right word for what you're trying to talk about. Because sometimes you can, like, really hurtfully misrepresent a thing by not choosing the right word. The word for today is moderately. A moss carpet belongs here, sure. Why not sugar cane too? Moderately. Moderately. I should have got the stuff out of the bundle first. You know, not perfect. That stuff stays in. So a little more valuables for the valuable chest. 7 Nautilus shells, so pretty close to a final one. We'll be able to get one soon. Oh, Sid, don't thank me for the vocab lesson yet. You know how I am. I might really get going here by hour 3 or 4. I'll start telling you about like the source for the word spatula and stuff like that. Don't worry, that's not a joke. I may not do it today, but I do know, and one day we'll get there. If you're a Spanish speaker, which I am not, you might already be able to guess the source for spatula, or especially if you're a Greek speaker, because it will be very similar. There's your vocab teaser. I don't know if we're gonna get there, but you'll be able to feel proud of yourself if you're able to guess. I mean, you'll be able to feel proud of yourself even if you're not able to guess. There are lots of reasons to be proud of yourself, not just for being able to sort of hack your way through a vocab lesson. We are going to bring torches because several times on that adventure there were moments or series of moments where I said unironically, well, I don't need torches, because I actually quite would have liked them. So no, I don't know Spanish. I just I happen to know that the word that leads us to spatula is still present in Spanish because of my research into the subject. I took a couple of years of Spanish in high school, and normally I don't want to slander people. I won't say your name, but I did not believe that my Spanish teacher was a very good teacher. I got an A. Not everybody did, but anyone who knows me and knows how I would normally talk about my Spanish teacher can appreciate the extreme effort I am going through to be respectful in my new era of life, because I will just stop talking about it. Anyway, I do not know Spanish. I took French for a couple semesters in college. I also do not know French. But I flatter myself that I know a little bit of English, and that's what I'll be speaking to you in today, to one degree or another. So what shall we go with? I think we've got basically everything here. We'll put the seeds up. We'll take the dirt to the secret dirt chest. We've got 2 bundles. We've got a boat. We've got our fishing rod. It's all right here. We'll just need to do one more round of experience. And then we'll be able to try to roll a looting or 2. Yes, Renee, thank you. I will do translations most of the time, but that much I do still remember. Because I know what I would call a very large number, not a moderately large number, of English words, it also gives me basically a vocab lesson in all of the Romance languages. Like how I say it to people is, I don't know Latin or Greek, but I know a lot of Latin and Greek words. Go ahead and get the eggs out of there. They sometimes accumulate as you're leaving, but you can't just go back inside every single time. I mean, you can. I don't want to say you can't, because obviously, you can. But we'll just hear the pleasant tinging of experience. I think without more effort, we'll be able to go ahead and get to level 30. If not, then we'll chip down a couple of the hay bales we have in our inventory. Multi-purpose hay bales. They take up small amounts of space inside of the bundle. They can be used for cow farming, or of course to be turned into bread or other treats. So hay bales in the bundle. It's super effective. I'm sort of getting crowded. You need a little bit of momentum, so I just took the wheat out of my hands for a second. We should have the Totem of Undying while we're doing this. That'll be very important. That way, if we die to cram, then we'll be able to come back to life. That would be hysterical. But, you know, not nearly as funny as dying to cram and not being able to come back to life immediately afterward. I think there's an achievement for dying and using the Totem of Undying. I don't intend to do it on purpose, though. It actually makes me kind of, you know, it doesn't give me a good feeling to think about dying on hardcore on purpose for the meme or even for the achievement. Like, why not just carry the totem everywhere? And then if I die and it works, then that'll work. But with all of the languages, if I hear it, it's totally useless to me. But if I see it written down, then I have a really good chance of being able to fake my way through it. Just because I'm very solid with language structure, and if I can chip through a couple of the words through my knowledge of languages in general, then I can usually put the rest of it together. But they have these books. I'm sure they still have them. I used to love them when I was a kid, even though I never like wanted to learn other languages particularly. But they were fun to see, like against different translations. They would be just like 2 pages. I'll demonstrate with the palms of my hands as if they are books. And on one side, represented by whichever palm this appears to be, there would be one of the languages, and then with the other palm, the other language. So like I could read the Odyssey, and then it would be like a you know, an English transliteration of the Greek over there, or better for all of the Romance ones, or like Madame Bovary by Flaubert, you know, and then you have like the French words right to the side, so you could have like a good idea of like the music of it, and you could try to sound it out very badly. I'm the worst at pronouncing things. I don't even know if that's how you say pronounce, but I'm gonna keep on saying it that way because, you know, it's how I was brought up. Not really. Both of my parents speak in a way not entirely identical to mine. You know, which you may have anticipated without me even telling you. No. If I ever say something in a different language, it is because a character in a book says that phrase for some reason, and then I just like picked it up. Like, you'll hear me say a lot, "Que mala fortuna," which is a thing that gets said in Hemingway by an Italian person in a memory, and I think it's both very funny and like I've been saying it for like a super long time. But I don't know Italian either, as you know. Of all the things I don't know, one of them is why I'm still talking about this particular subject. Normally I talk about stuff I do know. Of course, knowledge of your ignorance is another sort of knowledge. But one of the things that we're going to have to do is attempt to get to level 30. So we're going to go to the Field of Cows and convince them to be less cow than before. I don't think this will take much trouble. Sometimes a cow takes a lot of convincing to become less cow, but I think right now we'll be able to just uncow a little bit. And then after too long, after we've convinced the cows to not be cows, we should be level 30. We'll pick up the stuff. Oh no, not the little ones. We need them alive. Alright, that's enough less cows. We'll sell the rest of the cow accessories, and that'll allow us to get to level 30. And try at least one roll of the dice for looting before we head out. This guy in his bandana looking really tough. I just desperately need to see the leather worker so that I won't have lied whenever I said I could make it on these trades. Here we go. Hello, Master Leatherworker. Please just give me slightly more experience. There we go. As I explained, we'll be able to hit level 30 off of these trades, no problem. Easy peasy. Might be helpful to get another leather worker since the leather's piling up, but it might also be helpful to not worry about it because it doesn't seem like it could matter too much. Alright, if I jam the book on the fortune pickaxe, will it go to efficiency 5? I'm gonna say probably, and if it's the case, then that would definitely be worth doing, but not right now. Yes. Alright, so the efficiency 4 book is wonderful for that. And getting on the pickaxe will be better than anything else, quite clearly. We'll do that after we roll for... this. Alright, so we're going to get sharpness 4, which is going to let us get a better sword regardless. And it's just sharpness 4, but that's alright. We'll be able to get sharpness 5, which will make our sword, you know, one step closer to perfect. And after that, we'll only need one more thing of looting to achieve perfection in the sword. And now we have one more step to perfection of the pickaxe. That might be a perfect pickaxe, I don't know. Because there's Silk Touch, but you don't want that. It conflicts with Fortune anyway. I think that's perfect. And the sword, I know, is not perfect because we need looting 3. But getting closer to perfect tools feels good. And I think we're just going to head on out, right? No, I need to collect some honey. I need to get... No, we're not going to get distracted. I mean, we're already getting distracted. I'm even going to put the dirt in here. That's how much I'm dedicated to actually starting this quest. No more inventory management. No more running around. We've got our tools. We don't have looting, but we're going to hit a little bit harder. And it's time to go back out into the ocean and fish, or not. And I think we're not going to just sit still this time. We're going to go around. You know, it might actually... Why don't we go to a different ocean? Why don't we go to a different ocean? Let's go to a different ocean. We'll go in this direction until we get to an ocean. We'll fish off the coast of the mushrooms. And then... you know, maybe go to the terracotta place and hack up a bunch of terracotta for activities. We've got 34 foods. That's a good amount of foods. I'm reasonably sure that I brought everything that I'll need. That was a little too much for me. I should have identified that the song was not sonically pleasing to me earlier. Sometimes it's just one specific sound in a song, and the song's fine, but I just, you know, I don't need to explain myself. Sometimes I don't want to listen to the song that's on. I need to do better about getting them out of the library if I anticipate that I'll not want to hear them again. But I am, even for the songs that I don't particularly want to hear at a given moment, I'm very, very happy for the YouTube audio library, and I don't want to seem ungrateful. I'm glad that those people are putting the songs out there. I'm sure there are lots of people that find them useful for their purpose and fun to listen to. As indeed I might if I was doing a different task. So, I don't think... don't think any direction is going to be better than any other direction for this, so I just kind of wanted to go to one that we hadn't been in before. Now, one direction definitely had an ocean, and this one might take a little longer to get to one, but that is okay. After all, it's all an adventure, and I could find archaeology sites. I could finally get into a boat and then probably get out of it again very soon. Yes, alright, well that's the end of the water. I tried. I mean, not hard, but I tried. But if there's one thing I know about Minecraft, why would I pick one? If there's two things I know about Minecraft, one of them is if you go far enough, you'll probably find an ocean. And, yeah. That's the second fact that I would relate to anybody if they asked me if I knew two things about it. But if they asked me to just pick one, I don't know if I'd pick that one. It's hard to say. What direction are we going in? West-ish, probably like basically back home again? No, we wouldn't accidentally go back home again. Would we? No, we're heading away from home-ish. I think. We're just gonna go this way-ish. And we'll find a, you know, we'll find something interesting before too long. I am aware, like I'm not trying to sound sensitive about it. I am aware that this is not a place in which I am likely to find a trident. But, you know, we're still making progress. Little armadillo there. Hey, we found a nice little acacia village. Some horses that are probably just waiting for an opportunity to jump into a perfectly functional canal and mess it up. We're not going down there because we're unlikely to find tridents. It looks vaguely interesting, but not as interesting as finding a trident. I bet we'll just, we'll have taken a route that leads us to the exact same ocean that we were trying to get to a different one of, but it's hard to say. I think there's an advancement where you have to tame all of the different cats, so I'm really, not doing well on that front. We'll deal with that later. Well, this is a nice little place to fish. And then when night falls, you think your drawing looks good? Awesome. We're just gonna sit here and fish. Have a nice peaceful little day. Of hanging out. And the lure's already working. We get a fishing pole with luck 2 and unbreaking 3. You know, that would be fine. That would actually be a good fishing pole if I weren't already so lucky. But we're not going to be fishing for too long before night falls. We got the plop of a nice fish. This will actually give us the ability to work on taming the different fish. Or rather, taming the fish, taming the different cats, because... Oh no, I didn't wait. I jumped the gun there. Hi, Lucid. You have a day of school where it starts an hour earlier than other days? Oh man, that would have been rough. But back in my day, hey, it's fun to start sentences like that and then say something that doesn't make you sound like an old person. Back in my day, school started at like 8 o'clock in the morning. But since I lived like kind of far out of town, I would have to catch the bus at Depending on the year of life that we were in, it would be like, you know, like 7 o'clock or 7:05 that it would get there. So about an hour before school, we would have to be at the bus stop. So, and then, you know, we didn't live next to the bus stop either. It was like a 6 or 7 minute walk, or a 3-minute brisk jog with the book bag on. And so basically at about 6:50 or so, you needed to be out of the door and on your way to the bus. Then if it would have started at 9:30, oh, it starts an hour later. Oh, okay. That would be awesome. We got it drowned. All right, so drowned number 1. First drowned of the day. He gurgles, he swims, he is struck by strong attacks and is slain. $139. We're not gonna say the numbers out loud every time. Like I said yesterday, I don't feel the need to prove to you that I can say all the numbers in a row. But if I start doing it, I'm just gonna need some acceptance. There's an Enderman over here. Now, Endermen do not drop tridents, to the best of my knowledge, but I still want to hit him. It occurs to me that my shield's not in my inventory, so I'm gonna provoke him next to the water, and actually take 0 damage points, because Prot 16 is really, really strong. And this zombie is not drowned yet. No, we don't need to let him get drowned because that will corrupt the statistics. He must be slain as a living, breathing zombie. Or whatever. Alright, I need to figure out where the sword swings. Is it in the center of the crosshair? That would make sense, huh? I think like I've been intellectualizing where the sword would swing too much, and I need to pay attention to the physical crosshair in the map. But while I'm in this ocean, it occurs to me that I can just start farming up clumsily and, you know, barehanded, like an animal, various fish and squid. And then we'll be able to see if I can superstitiously think that they are involved with the spawn rate of drowned. After all, if I'm going to be here and I have mending, why not get a lot of ink sacs? I might need to make pens or various black dyed things. Hey, look! A trident! You see, it's all coming together. Give me a trident. Give it to me. Dear Diary, today it does not appear that tridents are real, but further experimentation and gathering of data will be needed. No one has lost hope. We are cheerfully hitting fish with a sword. This is unlikely to result in tridents, but is still quite necessary. Wow, the swing is very precise, huh? I need to actually focus the crosshair and stop looking. Yeah, that's my problem. I'm looking at the fish. You know, you gotta look at what you want to hit instead. Another drowned. No trident, but still part of the statistics. Did I get every colored bundle? No. I said something about maybe accepting the challenge, and then I didn't do it. I'm sorry. I'll, when we return home, we'll try to do that. We'll make up the different dyes and get the bundles and array them. I ended up You know, doing my thing, which is to say, getting very focused on a task, but in a non-useful way. Speaking of non-useful, we now have 4 drowned here, all of which appear to be broke. 5 drowned that are all broke zombies. It still takes 3 hits to kill them. Even with sharpness 5, but I'm not sure how underwater combat works. It might be that there's like, you know, a trident, for example, that might do bonus damage. No, Black Bear. No, I did not finally get a trident. Thank you for asking. I did, however, see the illusion of a trident. As if it were held before me in the hands of a foe. But then as soon as I saw it, I even felt like I could hear it. There was a moment where I felt like I could feel it sticking out of my very flesh. But it was not to be. The trident wasn't real. But, you know, we're gonna experiment some more. We're gonna gather more data. We're going to realize that you don't want to don't look at the fish, only the crosshair. No fish. Alright, I think now I'm gonna understand that the crosshair is what strikes the enemy. And if you think that's a thing I should have figured out earlier, wow, you're not gonna like the pace that I learn. But, you know, we've got 18 ink sacks now, so that's a lot of dye. No! That one wasn't a failure, I just lost the fish. That one was a failure, I was stuck on gravel. This one's not broke, but I think he just has a fishing pole. And, you know, that's nice. It's nice that he used to work for a living. But he must become part of the statistics. I don't think hardcore increases the hit points of mobs. I think it just doubles their damage, but I don't know. But I just feel like maybe if there were something like a weapon you could use underwater, like I'm just throwing out ideas how here, like some kind of trident, for example, then maybe that would be better for underwater combat. But I mean, that's silly. I mean, 3 tines on one spear shaft, like why would that even happen? Now a nice bident, that would be good. You know, one spike here, one spike there. I'll demonstrate them with loops in my hand in the air. You know, but a trident probably doesn't even exist. But you know, just hearing the word sort of inspires me, though. Like, what if it does exist? I wouldn't want to give up on it, after all. One more drowned. One more opportunity to add a statistic to the total. One more drowned. He's broke. I think the grass broke the attack there. Well, we've got these salmon now, and now I'm going to try to tame some fish. Tame some fish? I'm going to try to feed some fish to local cats, especially if they look as though they are variants that I am not familiar with. Here is a cat that I do not have a sort of yet. Alright. And then we'll have it follow around for a bit, and maybe we'll get kittens here. We're not going to bring this cat home, I don't think. We might, depending on what personality it seems to exhibit while we're looking for another cat. I think there was another cat around. Yes. Hello, other cat. You look to be quite identical to that other cat. The father of Bella's children. Child. Come back here. Cat that I don't actually need to tame. No, don't go down there, man. Come on. I'm not trying to traumatize anyone. Jeez. Alright, well. He doesn't want to be our friend. That's alright. We gotta respect no, right? How to tame a fish. First, approach it with your sword. Aim more or less at it with the sword, and then ignore that, and aim at it with the crosshair instead. She is a pretty cat. Ah, the rain. It goes wonderfully with the song, which goes wonderfully with discovering a drowned in the deep, just longing to be slain. You know, he is broke. It's okay. Not every drowned is rich. Move closer. I want to tame them with my sword. Oh, that meme, if you're not familiar, which you might not be if you're not Warhammer players, there's Warhammer is like the miniature tabletop game that I play with the models and stuff, but they have like big tanks and stuff. It's a futuristic one, and there's like this picture of a guy like with a physical sword like out of the turret of a tank, and he's like holding the sword up in the air, right? And then the meme caption that we put for it is, "Move closer, I want to hit them with my sword," because he's in a tank, but that's not good enough for him. And so when you hear me say 1,000 permutations of that, it's just me making a reference. Well, not just me making a reference. Speaking of references, I am not fishing right now. I am just swimming around underwater, and there are not enough drowned here. But there are some drowned. I think we'll just fish for a bit, and then come back down and hit more drowned. Maybe the only drowned with weapons will come out in the daytime. Because it's not illegal to fish while it's raining. Just a lot of people don't prefer to. If it happens to be illegal to fish while it's raining, I am not a lawyer. I just play one on television. And you shouldn't really be taking any of my legal advice. Did I just catch a saddle? Yeah. I caught a saddle 1 second after casting in. So apparently luck 3 is pretty lucky. Maybe next time I am in a hardcore world, although I'll never die, I need to get like the best fishing pole really soon, and then we can just like fish on an island for a super long time, and that'll be how we make our fortune. Can you fish up iron? You can fish up leather. So it looks like you can at least potentially get like pieces of gear, all from one fishing pole. If you get a fishing pole of mending, you could just live your whole life on an island, eating raw fish and whatever goes with that. I don't actually think it takes hunger to fish, so it's a free way to get some of it. Eating a fair amount of pufferfish. Not sure what they're for. I mean, besides to get poisoned and scared while you're randomly minding your own business, running around trying to find drowned. There was one hardcore world where I had a fishing pole, and I started out in this dark forest. It might have been, yeah, it might have been like the last world, the last long-term world, if memory serves. Because there's a dark forest. I just sort of like fell down in this hole, and like I was just like there, and I like had a furnace. I would come up to make more charcoal. Yeah, I think it was that world, because, yeah, and then we got to the ocean, and we went around, and we built a little dirt hole in the wall where we met Garuda for a bit before we eventually went across the ocean. It seems so long. Even though we were just playing in that world, what, 2 weeks ago? No, 3 weeks ago. I can make potions with them, but I need nether stuff. Well, I don't have any nether stuff. Hello, Ollie. Who's a good dog? Oh, this is going to be great. We can pet the dog and play Minecraft and talk all at the same time. But how will I remember what to do? No. It's funny that a dog will be able to accept you playing a video game and will be able to accept you talking. But if they ever see you petting a different animal, suddenly getting pet with one hand is no longer enough. No. We only have the one dog, so he doesn't have to deal with jealousy. But you can tell that, like, sometimes when he sees another dog in the world, especially if they have more freedom than he does, like if they're, like, going by the road and he's inside of a fence, he gets very opinionated about it. He's a very opinionated dog, or he can be. I don't know if I missed any fish there while I was talking about the nature of dog. Will he show up on the image if I move? Nope. He is now scratching his head so we can't see him. He's a very, very stealthy dog. We can't see him. Oh, dog! There he is. You can see his head there in front of the laundry basket. Good old dog. Move your tail, dog. Oh, Wally, you're a good boy. Move your tail. I'm always afraid, because my chair has little rollies on it, that he's going to appear behind me. And, alright. Good old Wally. He's had enough of mascotting, though, and I think he's probably gonna go lay down. There's, like, a concrete floor in the other room. Well, there's, you know, like, carpeting and stuff on lots of it, but there's still, like, a little section. This house is weird. It's alright. But we've lived here for a while. My parents used to live in the house. We don't own it, we rent it. But my parents used to live here for quite some time. And then now they live somewhere else. So me and my brother rent the house now. So there's a lot of strangeness to it. But that's Wally. That's my brother's dog. But he's been with us for many years. I like him a lot. He's an old man now, but he doesn't really have any problems. He's just a little grouchy when it's too cold, and, you know, a little grouchy whenever it's too hot. He's a lot like me in that regard. He's a good dog. He has this wonderful habit that's pretty unique among dogs that I've known, where, like I said earlier, like, he likes to yell at dogs that have more freedom than him, like that are going by the road or whatever, being walked, but he won't, like, yell at other dogs that are, like, in an adjacent backyard or something like that. He's just like, whatever. So you can just let him outside even at, you know, 11 o'clock at night and not have to worry about him screaming at people and causing a ruckus. He'll just, like, look at a dog barking at him if they're also in another fence and just be like, what, man? You and me, we're the same. You just better stay on your side. But when he sees freedom, it's outrageous. Which I get it, you know. A bird inside of a cage wouldn't want to see another one flying around twittering in its face. A goldfish in a bowl should not be forced to look at a goldfish in a pond. No, he's got a good life. He doesn't have anything to complain about. He's a dog. No, he has a lot to complain about. Sometimes I torment him. I'll specify very quickly that I'm joking. I make peanut butter fudge, right? And of course dogs famously love peanut butter. But Wally, because he is old and because of, you know, just arrangements, we don't give him people food, you know, he has his amount of food that he has. So, but I'll make peanut butter fudge, which involves melting peanut butter and he doesn't like freak out. It doesn't make him upset, but I always like to laugh about it. I'm like, he's probably like getting real jealous right now. He's like, dude, I know what you're doing. Just making the whole house smell like peanut butter, and then I don't give him any. My brother gives him some sometimes, but only for, special occasions. You have yappy small dog, Sid? Yep, people like different stuff. I like a nice medium or large size dog that doesn't get too loud and that more or less doesn't, bother anybody. Oh no, the skeletons are attacking the village. We must assist. By putting on my shield. Here, I'll hit them with my totem of undying. No, my sword, that's what the plan is. Oh. Alright, and now we'll use one skeleton to tank the shot from the other one. I could have hit them, but it was funnier to see them get distracted immediately, like it's a couple of criminals coming to rob this mason's house, and then one of them shoots the other one in the back, and then the other guy's like, hey, I don't care that the security card's here, blah, 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 blah. Renee, I'm sorry you don't get to see your dog very much. Omega's a nice name for a dog. I like that. Yeah. Once upon a time, I and this woman I was living with, we had this Shih Tzu named Max, and I normally wouldn't think that I would like a small dog like that, but he had the most wonderful and like chill personality, and he was just a lovely dog. But I'm not like against Shih Tzus, although I think they look silly when they're like very long haired and primped, as I think a lot of dogs do when they're like overly ornate like that. But Shih Tzus actually have a good place in Buddhist culture and history. They were like guard dogs for monasteries. If you ever see like the Buddhist little lion dog statues, that's like basically a Shih Tzu. And so they would be hanging out there, and the idea is that the Buddha even had one, and they would get into adventures sometimes. So I would sit around and talk to Max about how he was the ancestor of the Buddha's dog, or rather that the Buddha's dog was his ancestor, and how he had a lot to live up to and all of that kind of thing. And he would look at me and blink occasionally. He was a good dog. He was super nice. We got him from like an ad that somebody was selling him on Craigslist, and anyway, I was very glad we were able to get him out of there. It wasn't a great place for him to live, but he was just the sweetest dog. A real good friend. Very excitable, and my favorite small dog I've ever known. Most of the dogs that I've like really liked have been medium-ish or large in size. But I think, I don't believe that it has too much to do with the breeds of dogs specifically, although, they do have their trends. I think it has much more to do, with how people socialize small dogs as opposed to larger ones, and how much bad behavior you can put up with in a very small dog before it becomes dangerous. It's sort of like a cat, only, no one ever blames a cat. If a cat hits you, like, stop messing with the cat. Like, that cat has warned you. That cat flicked its tail or something. Kitty's got claws. You never should have come here. But with the dog, if it's a very small dog, then, they'll let, people let a dog just, like, gnaw on your shoes or whatever. Which I find to be not a charming behavior. But you don't want to argue with people about it in their own house. You just also don't want to go to a house where their dog is likely to chew on you. At least if you're me. Alright, I think that's enough of fishing around in this village. We're going to go over here and jump underwater, see if we can find any drowned in this little segment, and if not, we're going to adventure elsewhere. That will give us a lot of different variations in scenery underwater, although it's all pretty blue underneath, while we hunt for drowned and tridents. But no, this is gonna sound silly. I'm gonna say it anyway because I started. But like, it always like kind of hurts my feelings if a dog is like bratty and aggressive and not very nice, because don't they know that I like them? Don't they know that I want them to be my friend? Like, why can't they just be nice? Like, why can't we be friends? And because what I like to do when I meet a new dog is just sort of like sit down on the ground next to them and then begin to ignore whoever's house that I'm at, because although you've invited me there, you have a dog and now I'm going to do that. I mean, I'll just like lay down on the floor. I don't care. Uh, just one of my peculiar behaviors. I haven't always been this way, but I like dogs a lot more now than I used to. It has to do with self-acceptance, I think. Whenever I was young, I found dogs sort of like I didn't like how ingratiating they were or how I perceived them to be, you know, like I didn't like how I didn't think they were discerning. A trident? Hey, if I could get unstuck from this boat. All right. Give it to me. I don't think we got it. All right, so no trident. It's all right. It could have been one. Wasn't. Could have been. But there's more gurgly drowns, and we're going to find out where. Okay. He is stuck inside of that. They populated him in the middle of, oh, there's two of them in there. And one has a trident. Magnificent. There's also a chest there, which we're going to get here in a moment, but... And I don't get it. It's alright. One day we'll find one. We've got a complex archaeology site here. It looks like a 3-layer one. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, and then lower on down there, you've got another one populated, so we'll have to look around, because that's like 4 structures, and I thought they were like 3, but they might be 2 each. Maybe the one I thought was 3 was really more than that, but hopefully with that darkness there, we're going to be spending a little bit of time here brushing, so maybe we'll be able to get it. Can a saddle fit in a bundle? A saddle can totally take up a bundle. That's no good. Alright, time to brush away. This one is suspicious, you can tell by the way it is. I do not know what breed of dog Wally is. Nobody does. Wally appeared in my brother's backyard one day. Looking hungry and adorable, and now he has a comfortable life. Oh, he's a lazy bones, though. He's always taking naps. He never wants to go to work. I mean, we don't make him. He's a good dog. But, I mean, a freeloader for sure. I would be... Alright, there we go. It's like, I would think we would have found something of note by now. Alright, well, we're quite close, so we're just going to go to it. Underwater treasure maps give us an opportunity to be underwater. And that gives us an opportunity to fight more drowned while we're doing it. Now, how far down do we think it is? Probably as far down as possible, right? Middle. Middle. Now, we could make a door, but if we're, like, really, really good, we'll just find it right away, and we won't have to do that. Okay, yeah, no, it's gonna be in this strata, like, right here, right? Like, right here? But anyway, it was too much to hope for that I would go right to one again. We're gonna need to go up real quick. We'll take 1 breath damage. That's not too bad. Alright, I could have just been way off, and it's gonna be like up here on top, which is worth checking out. Would it ever be in dirt? Or is it always going to be like in a gravel sand layer? These are things that I should know, but don't. I'm not even in the right spot. Yeah, with the pickaxe I have, it's more effective to just chip the bottom layers. That also gives us the opportunity to see them fall, which is relatively useful. Relatively. We're just going to find some way to get some breath here. Like this? Like this. Alright. I'll destroy this whole thing, you know. I'll turn this car around. I just don't... I'm not that far off from it. You know, when you have good tools, you can just do this. I don't even have Aqua Affinity. Hey, I found it, guys. Good news. You see, through a rigorous application of principles, one can get all the TNT one needs. 3 TNT, 2 diamonds, big chunk of that, another Heart of the Sea, never can have enough of those or something. Alright, good deal. That went, like, really fast, right? So, I kinda hoped that we would find a drowned before then, but it was not to be. We'll toss the map. What was I doing? There was archaeology to be done. But I sort of lost the sight. We're just going to swim around and hope to find a drowned. Hey, we found a drowned. Excellent. I do not need flint in my offhand. Did I put my idol in there? Yeah, I think I put my idol in the chest. We're going to go back. There we go. Or totem, rather. Alright. That would have been funny. I mean, I would have noticed. Probably. We've got a little chasm here, so we're going to go into it and see what can be seen. Looks like this is just a little, a moderate one. Nothing cool going on. Nothing of the great deep. And then, as soon as I say it, it looks like we do have a bit of a deep chasm here. How deep, though? Deep's deep. And then it terminates. We're going to be able to easily go up, though. That's actually a nice way to get down, though. If you find one of these and you want to be able to drop down 60 or 70 in y-axis all of a sudden. But now we're on this beach, and you know what time it is. It's time to pull out the fishing pole again. And see what we can fish. Actually, it's time to run over here and throw some of this stuff on the ground. But not the idol. When I had to go back through, I picked up a bunch of the trash that I hadn't previously picked up, which was funny. Alright, we'll run back. Apparently, we're still fishing, so... Hey, there you go. That is exactly how to efficiently fish in real life. And that is how to say those words several times in a row. Oh, a coral reef. To give you a look inside of my scattered brain. Ooh, a coral reef. So I think to get coral, we would likely need Silk Touch, because the only time I've went to it, I felt like a monster, and I ended up with a dead coral block, which was the name of it, making me feel like I personally am the source of the dead coral reefs of the world. We got so many saddles. This is, you know, I do have the lucky fishing pole, but this is a lot of saddles. I guess this is a good way to get them. And traveling on a horse is fun, and so, you know, maybe if I ever die again, we'll do some early game fishing. Another saddle. Dear Diary, I have too many saddles. I don't actually know why I would want this many. I can only ride one pig. Alright. So I'm going to take a little break here. Just for like 2 minutes and get a drink. Renee, I'll check out that picture of your dog while I'm away and give you an evaluation when I return. But yeah, so I'm trying to stream like for a long time today, so I need to be taking little regular 2-minute breaks so I don't get exhausted or out of Mountain Dew, which is the same. But I'll see you guys in just a second. Alright. Back again. I decided that I probably shouldn't just, like, have it escaped while I'm away. I'm not superstitious, but it occurred to me that an extra screen in between my world being unpaused at night while I'm away from it would be beneficial. So, welcome back. We're going to fish a little bit, and then night will fall, and then we're going to go and fight. We picked up a tripwire hook, which now gives us new recipes. I don't know what that would have been. Well, I wouldn't be able to see it anyway because of, you know, the reality of our situation. So, it's night. We're gonna swim over to the coral reef maybe, but in general around and look for more drowned. Speaking of drowned, here's one. How fortuitous. Now is he broke and therefore relatively useless? Yes, but for a statistical purpose, it is important to hit him with our sword. Oh, we got a little bioluminescent squid here. They just showed up in this area because this is the same place that I was exploring before, and it was squidless at that point. And of course now it's not squidless again, but it's less squidful than whenever I arrived. Yes, I quite agree. Cooking is a good life skill. And eggs are a good way to do it. That's one of the first things I learned how to make well anyway. As I've related before, we had, you know, like more than 100 chickens, so lots and lots of eggs. Amethyst geode? Amethyst geode! No? Sure looked like it to me. It is smooth basalt, but how is it not an amethyst geode then? We will investigate. Oh, it's above. I was at the very bottom of it. Okay, that makes sense then. Well, you know what's about to happen here. We are going to scrap this for parts. What? What on earth? Guys? Has one of my dogs been following me this whole time? Guys? Seriously, though. Like, y'all been watching for a bit, right? And I haven't tamed one, and we didn't travel with one. We sat Hank back down. We had the dogs. I don't get it. I don't get it. Because it's not Hank, and we haven't had the other ones in a bit, and I haven't tamed another dog. Like, we had that one with the swamp adventure. Yeah, it could have been one of the ones from the Lush Cave. But if it was... No, I told Hank to sit down, and Hank has a name tag. This is not Hank. Huh. Well, anyway. Interesting stuff, but we are going to scrap this place for parts. Calcite the dog. That is a nice name. If we can get him home safe. We will dye Calcite's collar black, for we found him in the dark. Oh, look at that! Oh, he's so handsome! He looks like Wally, but his name is Calcite. Yeah, bundles are here. You can put things inside of them. And if you notice that my inventory is still full of trash, even though bundles are here, look, get out of my face. Alright, so this is 29. We need to get... After we crack this, we're going to need to build a way out for the dog, or do we just, like, run up and then he'll teleport to us? If we go very fast? Alright, he's not going to drown here, because he won't have to get there. And if I get, like, out of here... with a really clear route, and book it, and get to land... which does exist somewhere, to land over here. Then he should just teleport to me when I get to land again. But it'll be like straight from this beach to the coral reef. Drown throws trident. Drown throws trident. Give it to me now. We are still unable to prove the existence of a trident. So he should just snap to us right here. Sit down, Calcite. I left the boat somewhere. I left the boat somewhere. It's okay. We'll protect him. Help you spell? So that you can write a tract about your revolution against me? No, I think you're gonna have to learn this one on your own. Calcite, get into the boat. Calcite, the boat. Yes, who's a good dog? Calcite is safely ensconced in a boat. And I am going to go and farm up some more amethyst things. And I did learn that about dogs yesterday. Please don't ask me how, because you were really concerned with this dog's well-being. You wouldn't want to learn how I learned about the tails. Alright, let's, we don't have to worry about going back to the geode. We can find another one. Let's just get calcite home. Not by going over the monument. Calcite home, which would be this way. Should be this way. Yeah, we're not actually very far from home, I don't think. Of course, it'll be easy to transport calcite over land since he's a good old dog. Come on, calcite. Let's go. The incredible journey towards home. We're not very far. We're just like a K. We're gonna find very familiar terrain before long at all. We should be collecting flower samples because Lucid wants us to try to make a bundle of each color, so that's what we're going to try to do when we get home. We'll need all of our various dye ingredients to do that. But I know I've got a lot of ingredients for a lot of the different dyes already. But having a few more flowers is always good. That reminds me, dog armor exists. Because there's a thing that says I should repair it. So I need to make a study of how to get some dog armor. Not for calcite, he'll be okay. But for Hank the cow dog, because calcite's not going to be like a wild dog forever. Oh yeah, we got the water. Calcite doesn't want to swim in the water. He would zoom over like so, but come on, buddy, get in the boat. Who's a dog? Nope, calcite. Please get in the boat. We're stutter stepping not on purpose, but because I got out of the boat at a weird angle again. Come on, buddy. He nods. Does he get into the boat? Come on, calcite, get into the boat. Come on, buddy, come on. Just get into the boat. Please get into the boat. Poor calcite, afraid of the water. Here, let's get the boat onto land. I'd be afraid of water too if we were like locked under in a geode forever, so lonely and never known if we'd have friends. Come on, buddy. Here, we got a nice land boat. It's a safe version of a boat. Come on now. Oh, poor calcite. You know what? Let's just go over land. That'll be okay. He's a good dog. You're gonna have to jump across the water a little bit sometimes, though, buddy. I'm not gonna be able to help you out with that. magnificent floating rock, and then of course we're going to find home. So if you need armadillo scoots to get wolf armor, it seems like I should be killing armadillo. I know you can brush them off with a copper brush, but it like breaks the brush. But maybe they don't drop them unless you brush them? No. Okay, we got one there. The only way? But how did I get one then? I mean, I believe you. You guys, you gotta remember, I'm gonna be hopeless. Look, man, I live in Arkansas. I can tell you definitively that the armadillo population is doing fine. They are okay. They are just as unchained to the concept of their mortality as ever, and there appear to be no end to them. I'm not trying to accuse anybody of anything. And I want to be clear that I'm phrasing it this way as a joke, but I don't know what's going on with people that are so concerned with armadillos, and then they're like, the villagers aren't people, but don't hit the armadillo with a sword. Make a graveyard for him? Absolutely not. These armadillo were not under my protection. They were incidental. Look, the warhorse can't apologize to the grain, nor can I apologize. Garuda! Bella and Tropa, everyone's having such a good time. But it's time for us to fetch the name tag. Do I just make an anvil down here so I don't have to move? Yes, that's exactly what I do. That'll be faster. I love bundles so much. They make this whole adventure possible. I also hope the flower doesn't get sentience. Sid. You know, I'm not sensitive, but it's a good thing. You know, I don't pride myself on my appearance anyway. Much like the villagers, I'm a person of words. So, you know, the fact that I look ridiculous or they look ridiculous shouldn't bias anyone against us, you know. We all have our different strengths. Alright, so let's just start getting some dyes made up. Only resemblance is being bald. Well, you know. Sometimes that's a lot to have in common. Here we've put the bundles inside of the bundles, ready to be dyed. I think I already had an orange one. No. Maybe I had one in the past and then I dyed it again. The light blue one is beautiful. This is top tier stuff right now, I can just tell. This is what it's all about. You think that this is disorganization? Must be new here. Oh wait, no, I've made a huge tiny mistake. I dyed the already dyed bundle. Jeez, this game hates me. Alright, so... that must have been what happened to an earlier magenta bundle, so we're going to need to put them in here. Alright, so we've got 6 bundles so far. That's a good amount of bundles, right? Good stuff. The pink bundles do look very cute as well. But we will get a blue bundle. I actually really like the icon. It's extremely reminiscent of like a high-res, like, ish 16-bit sprite. And I really like it. I am in a chest, which means I need to hit escape because that is actually active. I forgot to look at the community post, but I wanted to check it out. Oh my goodness, what a handsome dog! That's a nice toy as well. You can tell she really likes it. All right. So I've gotten half of them so far. I need all the greens and the green accessories here. And yeah, this is sort of like being organized. We'll just throw this stuff back in there. And then, you know, we'll deal with more of it later. What kind of dye do you get from lilac? Magenta, obviously. Hello, Calcite. Who's a good dog? I got you this name tag for your nice black collar. Who's a good dog? Good old Calcite, the newest member of the family. Found inside of an amethyst geode. Then, yeah, there's white and black. Can you make a glowing one? And yeah, we'll have white, black, and then gray. That'll be another thing. And then we'll have the green combos. Okay, I was like, what even other colors do exist? But I started to think of them. We got like a couple hundred bones now, which is going to be excellent. That's going to let us get a good number of progresses made in the Lush Cave. A good number of progresses. Truly, this is how people talk. Oh yeah, that's nice too. That's good stuff. And so there's gray dye and light gray dye. But we'll have both of those. Oh no, not that way. Alright, so that's 12 of the dyed ones. And we still need the green and green variants. So green we need, I think you have to have cacti for it. As far as I know, it's actually the only way to get it, but I do have cacti, so we're going to go grab some of that. Gray's nice. Anyway, I'm gonna go get the cacti, and then we'll do with that. Because there'll be green, and then lime green, and then some other kind of permutation, perhaps. Hey, Garuda. Would you like a seed, buddy? Who's a good Garuda? Who's the best boss of the whole crime family? Calcite will sit there in the corner. No, Calcite will sit over here by the crackling fire and warm out his fur. He won't have You won't have to worry about those old days with the amethyst geode anymore. I don't think he'll mind that there's the amethyst on the wall. I think he'll still be okay. If you put bundles in bundles, they just go inside of them and take up the amount of space that the bundle would have. But I will show you. Like right here, you can put the breads in one and the eggs in this one. Eggs take up a lot of space because space in the bundle is based on portions of a stack. So if it's a 16 thing stack like Ender Pearls or Eyes of Ender or whatever, Ender Pearls, yeah. And then the eggs take up space. And then if I put this bundle in there, then it'll take up all of that space in a block from the internal bundle. And then you just take it out as a bundle and you have it. You cannot fire arrows from inside of a bundle. I tried. Alright, that's so boring. Sorry. Sorry that I cheated you out of the joy of discovering that boringness for yourself. Our name. Oh yeah, and then there's cyan dye also, which you can get from a torch flower, but we're not going to do because I'm not made out of money. And also those are like beautiful gifts from Doug, and we're not trying to grind them up and to make dye out of them. I planted these ages ago, and I don't think I've harvested them one time. But, you know, they were here when I needed them, which is right now. We will quite obviously be replanting them. We'll be getting enough dye out of these 6 that we won't have to worry about it. Oh, you feel cheated for not having infinite bundle cheat? Well, I'm sure there would be some way where you would be able to secure that. Alright, I thought cactus got green dye. Do I have to burn it first? Ah. That's what it is. Got to burn the cactus to get green dye from it. Very sensible. Green bundle. It's not as vivid of a green as it could be. Still green, though. Unquestionably green. Daisies give you light gray dye. Interesting. I wouldn't have thought that, but it makes sense that they wouldn't want to give you just the straight white, because that's probably what you get from a lot of other wild flowers. run back home with this stuff and see if we can cobble together some more of the things. I hope lime green is bright. I would love to have a nice lime green bag in my inventory, just being gaudy. This music really adds some gravity. So I need white dye, which we get from bones. From bone meal. Because that gives you lime dye. And that gives you... Okay, that was about to ruin my green bundle. Oh yeah, look at that. It's so bright. I love it. Alright, so I need to organize this so I can actually... I was doing it sort of rainbowish, but... like, so we've got 7 there, and then 7 more. So that's 14 of the bags, plus 1 regular bag, and then we need cyan. Right, let's look at how to make cyan dye. Blue and green makes sense. Alright, very nice. Alright, so, have I missed a color? Because that's 16 bundles, but one of them is regular. Well, if one of you can see a bundle that I've missed, let me know, and then we'll array it out there. That's not like the most perfect it could be lined up, right? Because ideally, there's just too many blue variants to fit in this thing there. Yeah, because there's not like a light purple or whatever. You know, I could just hit there and look at dye and see if they're brown. But that brown is a color, and they're already brown, aren't they? Let's see, you know, I bet I have cocoa somewhere. Let's see if brown dye makes it browner, because I don't want people to think that I'm some charlatan that thinks a normal bundle is a brown bundle. I know I have cocoa beans somewhere. If it dyes at a slightly darker brown, I'm going to be happy. If it doesn't, then at least I did my very best to make sure. Why did I do that? No, we're getting this stuff out of here because it doesn't need to be in here. No, not in front of it. Too busy. Over here. Perfect. Cocoa beans. I knew I had them somewhere. Never throw anything away. That's my motto. Now, can I get a brown bundle? Yes! Did it. Everybody would have called me a liar, but I thought of it. You can see that it's clearly a different color bundle than a bundle. Take that challenge to the bank. Then I'll make up a couple more bundles and carry them with me. I'm gonna go with lime, and I don't know the other one, but definitely a lime. I like lime. I like black a lot generally, but hey, I mostly sort of know where stuff is sometimes at this point, so we've come moderately far, unless we haven't. Alright, so lime green is excellent. I kind of like pink. I think like a lime green and a pink would be like a very bright and tacky setup for me, so I'm going to go with that. We'll put all the bundles in a row. You know, it's not that pleasant of an array. We'll just move the white one down there, and then yeah, it's kind of fine. Whatever. You know, it doesn't look great. It'll be fine. What will look great will be my pink and green, my bright pink and bright green bundles that I'll have here in a moment, which are very easy to secure. It doesn't like to let you dye a bundle while you already have a bundle in your inventory, though. You got to be careful. All right, so we got the lime bundle and the pink bundle. The pink bundle will be the bundle of the clock. The pink bundle is like the permanent bundle. And then the lime bundle will be the bundle of putting stuff into. Like the bundle of hay bales at the bottom and random trash. No, the hay bale should go into the bundle of the clock, because those are like a permanent food source sort of thing going on. Yeah, very good. Very good. Magnificent. Flawless. Now with our bundles in tow, well, it's time to go down to the lush cave and dress it up just a little bit more, I think. Oh, here's the orange bundle of the past. You know, that can be the extra buckets. And the golden apples, they can go into the pink bundle. It's a good bundle. You think I need half an inventory of bundles? Oh, I'm inclined to agree, but where does it all end? Then I'll start putting stuff in the wrong bundles, and then I'll feel amiss about it. I should put a railing in there. And we'll come in here to the lush cave. We should be greeted by many allays flying around happily. I mean, they should still be chilling wherever they are. And yeah, so yeah, we had 2 dogs down here. Still got 2. Hanging out, contemplating. Axolotl still having a time. But it's time to be Bone Meal City. We're gonna go up to the top, to the upper layer, and drop a bunch of bone meal on things. Whoops. Why am I going up this way, you wonder? I don't know. I don't know why I'm going up this way. I'm not going up this way anymore. Why didn't I just go up a way that was already established to go up, like right here? It's coming together so nicely. Plus now with looting, even just looting too, I feel like it's twice as much as I used to get of all of this stuff from killing monsters. It's much more reasonable to do it. I don't think drown drop bone meal. I think I was just getting it incidentally quite quickly. This is coming together so well. Need to get over there somehow. Somehow, we'll go through the wall. Maybe the allies just spawned. Maybe. It is a lot of free space for them to fly around in and potentially have bad things happen. Alas. But, you know, also, they are fairies, so they might have just, you know, had some other stuff they wanted to deal with. They were, after all, as I unironically said, like, they weren't imprisoned here anymore. We set them free, not so that they could work for us or do anything, but, you know, to do whatever they wanted. I feel bad about the way we found those allays, you know? Like, it's messed up that the pillagers were keeping them in cages like that. One of them was even in a cage with a skeleton, just tormenting them constantly. It's messed up. Anyway, pillagers bad. Even if we have a haircut the same as each other, me and pillagers are not the same. Even if we love to farm melons and pumpkins, we're not the same. Whoops. It'll be fine. We'll just run into the water. Actually, probably hurt less to fall into the lava. I meant to throw a waterway down there, but I guess, you know, we'll just go up there and do it again. Yes, we'll just go up there and do it again. It won't take too long to get back up, after all. No, you can't climb a vine up. That's ridiculous. You can climb a vine, but how would you get up? Alright, once again, I'm going to carefully climb the waterfall, which is a smart and fast way to move around. One thing I'll say for Efficiency 5, it's nice. Just churns through most rocks very, very quickly. Even obsidian, if memory serves, becomes just like a few second affair, like 5 or less. Which isn't quick, but it's no hassle either. We're gonna throw a little waterfall down here. Yeah, regardless of what's underneath, who cares? We'll hit a lava pool probably. Oh yeah, we'll hit a lava pool, all right, but it's fine. We'll just throw a torch here for safety, and we still have a little bit of a lava lake. But I bet this is gonna look awesome. Oh no! I bet I'll fall down into the safe embrace of the water that will accept us there. I know this isn't part of the regularly scheduled programming, but what are you gonna do? Time for more bone meal. If only it could, like, go into unexposed blocks above it. Alright, so what do we have here? Oh, it's just a source block that happens to be there. Got it. Well, that is an easy fix. Oh no, it's another one. It's a source block that just happens to be here. Got it. You know, sometimes there are little waterfalls and rocks that are just hoping to break free someday. I think this round of it is going to make it look really nice. This is also, like, basically as much bone meal as we've used in every other phase. So, you know, it'd be good to get some coverage. Of course, how good the upper level looks is really a question of how good it looks from below, but I think it's going to be very nice. It'd be even nicer if I didn't keep on doing boneheaded moves like that. It'll be okay. So we want just, like, a little bit of vertical space above us, but really, like, We need just a ton more glow berries, but we could probably get some of them with bone meal too. It seems that bone meal allows you to accelerate almost all processes in the game. Maybe you can bone meal a slime and make them grow up faster. One of these days I'm supposed to learn how scaffolding works, but we're not going to do too much more of this. I was supposed to just be doing inventory management, but I got very distracted by my love of the lush cave. And anyway, you know, now we'll have a couple less stacks of bones. And you know, if I wanted to, I could put any of this stuff into my lime bundle or my pink bundle, and that would be helpful. But soon enough, we're going to have this looped around basically the whole top ring of this medium level of the cave. And that will be very nice. So it won't matter, you know, that there's no internal space. And, I mean, why would that even be a criticism of a cave? That the walls were shallow, you know? So that'll be good. And I really don't think that the overhang will inhibit any of the appreciation of it from below. Probably be imperceptible in general. You know, if I feel like I need to dress it up more, I will. It trapped me. I'm trapped by azaleas. Look at me, trapped by azaleas. I'm in a glass case of emotion. Alright, wonderful. We have made the ring all the way around, except for some over there, which we're going to go and deal with now. It'll be miserable to walk through, but it's for the aesthetic. And, I mean, it's not like a cave is very pleasant to walk through, so we should be forgiven. Yeah, see, one problem is that the moss, like, doesn't go through to the bottom layer of it, but it is still, you know, it's a nice effort. All right, yeah, let's see how it all looks now. Well, curious is what I would say. It doesn't really track because the underlayers of it are still there. In a longer term thing, I would need to go underneath the layer, but actually, like, a moss growing on top of the rocks and not being all the way down is pretty decent too. You know, a real lush cave has a ton of clay, but, you know, we don't really have any here, and I haven't started importing it. But the green, even though there's the rock underneath, I think it's not amazing, but it's good. It's significantly better than not having it there at all, I would say. Because even just the casual where you look up and you see like that smattering of green lit up by the torches, it's nice. And when you're just glancing and looking through, it definitely gives it the impression that at least something's going on up there, and it's not just a wall. Alright. Alright, well. Good stuff. Good little excursion here. Time to go back home. And since I finally built a proper staircase, man, remember all the effort I used to go through just because I didn't want to build a proper staircase? And I would go down the thing, and then through the water, and then down the hole, and then down over the other thing, and then down there, and then to the side, and the side, and the other side. It's like after day 100 when I built my house. I don't know where that skeleton thinks they're playing. Alright, good deal. Well, 12 torches is... You know, there's no reason to be torch limited when we go out onto an adventure when we're at home getting supplies, so... Not like we're planning to be too adventurous, but a stack of torches is just as good as less than that, and often better. Hey, treasure map. We've just been playing in the lush cave under... or the artificial lush cave, I should say, because it is not really a lush cave. Under the house. No tridents. We didn't really try that hard. I don't think I killed, but yeah, I mean, just like 30 or so today, so. Garuda stairs. These allays are chilling. Yeah, I think Kekalay also despawned. Or rather, not despawned, but went off and did more adventures, because he would have had this whole space down there to go. And I think they don't need too much room. But I am not going to pretend to be an expert. We've still got a couple for good luck hanging out in the house, and I don't think they're going to go anywhere. Three bundles is good. 3 bundles is just as good as 2 bundles. We'll just put some more buckets into them, and, you know, it's fine. It's all fine. We'll do an experience round, see if we can get looting. One more attempt, and then move on from there. Reduce the number of cows some, and then increase it again. It'll be time for a chicken coal. Yes, indeed, wheat. The most wonderful of all material. Alright, we get a couple levels there. Nothing amazing. But as we all know, the real benefits come from the chicken house. Oh no, I'm stuck in their fountain and I can't get out. This is like more like what my survival worlds end up looking like. My survival world ends up looking like, where I just have like a couple hundred emeralds in random chests because I just sell the stuff for emeralds because emeralds are a good way of keeping score. And they take up less space than the stuff that you sell to get them. The musical sound of experience as it washes over us. And that is what a really good chicken coop is all about. Where you just see like hundreds and hundreds of the little green experience balls just flowing through the air. Look, they're just like following in my wake. Amazing. There we go. I thought they were slowing down. They're not slowing down. We picked up some more. We continue to swirl with experience orbs. How long will we continue picking them up? Found out on today's episode. Alright, well that was a lot. just go sell some of this stuff real quick and come right back. But yes, this is what farming's really about. The mass acquisition of material. That's a nice little gray cat. I don't have a gray cat yet, but I also don't have any salmon on me. Which, I don't know if you've ever tried to give that excuse to a cat. They are unlikely to accept it. Hello, Drifter. Alright, and more emeralds that we will put into a chest and then roughly forget about. And we'll put the other chicken accessories in the chicken accessory chest here in a second. I just needed to sell some of that stuff to get inventory space to pick up the rest of the chicken accessories that mysteriously appeared on the ground. Who can say how? Waste not, want not, and all that. Alright, very good. A more reasonable amount of chickens now live in here, and we will have a couple of rolls to try to get looting onto the sword. Knockback. My sword doesn't have knockback, but I don't actually know if I want knockback on it. On a sword would be fine, but I guess that's the thing stopping it besides looting from being perfect. Sharpness 4, sweeping 3. Again, a good sword, but not what we're looking for. A sword for killing the undead. Not what we're looking for. And we'll just put it up and we'll try for looting later on. Well, I have pretty full enchanted diamond armor. And I have pretty fully enchanted tools, but they're not perfect yet. But I do have a shield with unbreaking and mending on it. So I just have way too much stuff. I think, yeah, we'll just buy carrots and then get on with our adventure. Because every farmer knows that what you want is to be woken up at night and asked to engage in commerce. Do I need anything else to travel with? It's not really enough food, is it? We'll find some and we'll eat carrots if we don't. No, I've got the wheat with me. Yeah, we're fine. Time to strike out into the world. Do we have any wood with us? 2 planks, that's not enough. We will cut down a tree and then go. I don't think I'm going to be able to get netherite stuff, because I don't go to the nether. But I need to find a trident. That's the current obsession. Maybe after I get a trident, I'll go into the nether and immediately die. Oh yeah, I mean, I could do that. I also could take, like, a much more measured approach to the nether where I, like, actually put down, like, stone for a highway. Like, I could make, like a deep slate nether highway so I couldn't get lost, right? Unless the nether changes around me. There are sometimes, I don't know, it's gonna sound crazy, but, like, I felt like I couldn't walk backwards in the same direction, like something had changed. Like there would be like a pool of lava, like a wall of it where there hadn't been or something, but I also I don't think I had a really good concept of what area I was in, but it just seemed, not the last couple times I was in, but like way back in the day. When I was still playing on Bedrock, on Peaceful. I hated the nether even on Peaceful. So all I did was get lost and annoyed because everything was red. Like, I'm pretty sure getting lost is part of the point of it, but it's also why I don't like it. So if I could just, I mean, I could just make a portal, yeah, and like, you know, slowly build out and not worry too much about it. Drowned swims, drowned gurgles. Player hurts. Where is the trident? You say once I have a better grasp on it, becomes easier. Yeah, I imagine so. Like right now I don't have like even the barest conception of how it works at all. It's all it ever does is frustrate me, but you know, it's because I don't understand it. My general approach to things I don't understand. I need the build the iron golem farm, a lot of iron. People have talked about this iron golem farm, and I don't like the ethics of it. I have a lot of iron anyway. It's like 10% of the time when people talk about a farm in Minecraft, I'm like, oh, cool, that's interesting, I'll try it. And all the other times they describe the most monstrous exploitation of things and people, and just like, oh, so what you gotta do is, and then atrocities. I'm not judging anybody, it's just a game. But to give you an idea of how I play in this world, when I started out, I ran around and picked like 60 blue orchids in a swamp before I did anything else. I grow a lot of cherry trees. I'm not really I'm not a player like people think that I should be in a lot of ways. Build the iron golem farm and the gold farm in the nether. See, I don't even know what that means, and I've never been in the nether on this whole world. It is day 249. I also have no idea what a gold farm is at all. I know I farm gold by going to shipwrecks and digging them up. To give you an idea of what farms I know how to do, I can grow crops. I've got a cow farm and a chicken farm, and I've made a pig farm before. And I've made a sugarcane farm, but not like an automated one, just a very large one. The chicken farm uses an automated redstone dispenser. That is the sum total of all the farms I have ever made. Kill the end dragon? You are getting out of control, man. I just told you I don't even go into the nether. I've never even seen the ender dragon. These are all things that I could do eventually. But I think now you're just listing stuff that I'm definitely not going to do today. I tried to beat the game one day, not on hardcore. I played on easy. I played for several hours. I got very frustrated and annoyed. I died in the nether, and then I let myself die on a beach and deleted the world. To me, going into the nether is not my idea of a good time. It's very red and very boring, and it's too easy to get lost. I like Minecraft because it's pretty, and I like exploring. Everything that I explored in the nether that I thought was interesting ended up like getting worse the closer I got. And that wasn't very rewarding for me. We're just going to fish a little bit and see if tridents can be fished up. Because it's not like the drowned are dropping them. And since we have a very good fishing pole, we'll have a little bit of luck. Not tons. We'll never be too lucky. Not with much. Yes, you say elytra. I know what an elytra is because I used to play World of Warcraft with a person named Elytra, but I have never gotten an elytra. As I said, I've never killed the Ender Dragon. Or seen them, or been to the end. Or killed a blaze. Or seen a blaze. I have been to a fortress and a bastion, but it was on peaceful. That's the extent of my nether knowledge. Once I got some boots that let me run really fast on the sand that made you slow down. But yes, I've been playing Minecraft for 4.5 months or so. So if I sound terribly inexperienced, that is why. think we missed that while we were managing the inventory. It'll be okay. A name tag? A name tag. That's kind of amazing. I mean, I don't know how common they are, but it is great to know that I can fish for one, so... Yeah, I mean, if you would have told me just like 2 months ago, or a month and a half, I guess, yeah, just like almost 2 months ago when I started playing hardcore, that I would ever live for a couple hundred days, then, well, it's day 250 now, so that's pretty fun. I probably would have believed you. I would have been like, yeah, of course I'd figure it out. Got no choice. I mean, if you die forever. You're going to start getting better. Another saddle. So easy to get saddles. And so hard to get tridents. This is like the 10th saddle I've fished up. And to think that I used to think they were hard to get. Well, I didn't think they were hard to get. I just thought you found them in random chests. Which is still true. Alright, so we're just going to fish for a second more, a little bit. And, you know, Sid, what you said about peeking into the nether, you know, it's not a bad idea, right? Got a nautilus shell? You get nautilus shells fishing? That's not bad. I think now we can make a conduit, so that'll be exciting. But yeah, peek into the nether. I'll go around and find some ruined portals. They're all over the place, and hack them up for the obsidian. So that I don't have to mess with the nice obsidian blanket underneath the waterfalls in the lush cave. 2 nautilus shells in a row. I mean, I know I've got luck of the sea, but that seems a little silly. We've established that nautilus shells definitely drop. Oh, Drifter, it's too early to start thinking about me doing Ender Dragon prep. If I go into the Nether, I'll probably stand in like one relative space for like an hour and then go home. Or die. One or the other. And I don't want to sound like too risk averse. I mean, the best part of Minecraft is starting over, but I really like this world. I'm quite attached to it. I've built a lot of cool stuff here. Not anything by other people's standards, but by my standards. You know, on the 100th day, I built a house. I've made some mountains look like slightly cooler mountains. I've got a bunch of awesome pets and companions. But it's only, this is like just the 3rd week of the world in real time. So we've been making a brisk clip. We've been fighting through so many nights, or it would already be 10 days later. Of course, it's easy to move days along if you just sleep through most of the nights. Like, it's funny, I had almost forgotten that I had changed out a bunch of some of the oak trees with dark oak wood. because it worked so well with the riverfront area though in front of the house that it just like totally scanned as natural, which is probably the proudest of my like building choices that I've ever done, because no one told me, hey, maybe do that. I just was like, hey, maybe if I do this, I figured the leaves would stick to it because it's still oak and they're still oak leaves, and then it all ended up being quite lovely, I thought, and not at all like an eyesore. Well, we're getting tropical fish, which is tasty if you're into that kind of thing. I don't think that the cats really like tropical fish, and I don't think that they're tridents. Well, we get another name tag, so, you know, it's not bad. It's not bad to be fishing. 2 more name tags is 2 more of our precious crew that we can name. I could actually name the axolotls. What are they called? Twee and Law? I think that's what they're called. Although I was supposed to find a trial chamber. Going to the nether a little bit will be interesting enough, too. And I've got, like, an absolute ton of gold. It's not like all the gold in the world, but it's rather a lot. So, and the Bastion is just where you go to find gold and stuff. Hello, Sophia. Yeah, I do have golden carrots, and I have a good number of golden apples also. Oh, thank you. Glad you like the music. But I know I can trade the gold to piglins to get more eyes, but I've got no right amount of eyes, and that's what like the Bastion is for, to how I understand it. But the fortress where the guys called blazes are, and I've never fought blazes, I just know they exist and look like they're made out of fire. And that's where you get blazed rods, and you use those for the other things. Well, I said, don't worry about it. The night is young. The afternoon is, in fact, barely in swing. It's 1:32 Central Standard Time for me, and I have a good long while before I'm going to get tired of searching for tridents or doing any of this other stuff. That fishing rod has Mending, Unbreaking 3, Lure 2, and Curse of Vanishing. I thought Curse of Vanishing would make it, like, disappear in your hand when you used it, but on a previous hardcore world, I used a Curse of Vanishing thing, and it just ended up breaking, and it vanished when it broke, so I don't know what it means. Maybe, like, you can't see it in your hand sometimes, but... Oh, we even got some nice little leather boots. But we'll fight through this night. A potion? A water bottle. No effects. But for the nether, we will need... Yeah, we'll need to get a gold helmet. We'll probably just do a helmet, because all you need is like prot and then, like unbreaking, hopefully, and then we could get fire prot on it. Well, we won't worry too much about it. But we'll want a gold one in case, we're walking around, just so we don't have to get in a knife fight with every single piglin we see. And then if anything gets a little hairy, then we'll just try to switch out over and do a different thing. Or we could do it on boots and try to get the soul speed enchant on boots, which makes you go so fast on the soul speed things whenever you can get there. But Looks like we're gonna get saddled over. We got 3 Nautilus shells from fishing in this little period of time, but I think that's gonna be all the fishing we do right now after this one. Well, time to go underwater and see if we can find a drowned or 4. I think underwater near this village there's like a ruined portal, but there might not be, and actually that might be a terrible idea. Well, we can make a door. Because I don't have aqua affinity on my helmet, but we can make a door to mine some of the obsidian. Can they not spawn on kelp? Is the kelp obscuring them? Are they even real? I'm not giving up hope. Ah, yes, there is another portal over here, just like I remembered. I should know after the time I've spent swimming around in this stupid ocean, huh? We're just gonna make landfall and make... Or that I could make it underwater, but I'm just gonna make it on land because that's a more dignified place. Oh my god, it's so fast. Oh, I got out of the door. I'm like, why is it taking forever? I got out of the door. Hello, Justine. But yes, I believe they left. I think I have a Silk Touch pickaxe somewhere. But I have no idea what the ender chest is. Someone's talked about it to me before, but I don't know what it is. Alright, well, we got some obsidian there, and we'll clear up the rest of it, and then we will carry on looking for more. More drowned, more nether portals, more possibilities to not ever find a trident. I'm not upset. I'm just vamping it a little bit for the cameras. Totally fine. Y'all know me. A paragon of emotional stability and cheerfulness. Everybody knows that about me. Man. Actually, I think my fake internet persona is quite pleasant compared to who I really am. But, you know, you guys all see me at my best. Because when I'm playing Minecraft, I'm doing what I love to do. And, you know, so it's way different than most people who have to interact with me, which are usually around me whenever I'm doing something I don't want to do, like work or be outside of my house. But this is a whole different dynamic. And it allows me to like myself and feel okay about showing who I am to other people. So, a nice little thing. If you put something in an inner chest, they put the same stuff inside, and no one can go in. Oh, like a vault. Ah. Well, no one can already take my stuff because no one's here. Ah, in the distance. A chicken rider. But we're not going to fight them with sportsmanship. We are going to fight them with arrows from afar. Way more than that. Arrow disappears from the length. I think I'm trying to shoot too far. Yep. Oh well. Zombie hurts repeatedly. Yeah, because people, they talk about multiplayer, which y'all know I've never played, but and they'll say something like, yeah, I was playing with my friends and it all went good until somebody, like, killed my dog and did this. I'm like, they what? Like, they what? You, and they're like, yeah, so I burned down their house. I'm like, yeah, well, I bet you did. Look, I'm not going to act like nothing ever bad happened to my dogs in Minecraft. I'm not very good at this game, and bad things happen. But I'll be damned if I let somebody hurt my animals on purpose. It occurs to me that I have a saddle, but I can't tame it. I need, like, apples. Well, then we're not going to ride the horse anyway. We're going to get to the ocean before too long anyway. That's two anyways in one sentence, like bookends. Sometimes people are like, we should play together, and like, you know, I don't play with anybody, but I don't think most people would like playing with me because, like, I just be like, whatever, I don't want to do this, I'm gonna take my ball and go home. Because, like, whatever it is that makes people willing to put up with stuff they don't like to be pleasant to others, I don't do that. I just don't do that. So Ah, that's the Minecraft deep lore. Majestine. I have never heard of an ancient city. If I saw one, I didn't know what it was. Yeah, one of my friends, she has this creative world, but I guess she hasn't updated her payment information, and she'll probably forget to invite me when she does. If you see this, I'm sorry. I don't mean it in a negative way, but but that's like a creative world. And there, I probably won't ever build anything. I'll probably just fly around and look at all the stuff they do. Oh, it's in the deep dark. Well, then that explains why I wouldn't have seen it, and why we're probably not going to. But let's dive into the deep ocean here and find a drowned. A nice cold place for some nice cold drowned. Maybe we'll have better luck here. Alright, all of that for one drowned zombie. There's something in this game that does not want me to have a trident, but I still want one. Because I am a slow learner, I have not given up. I am going to throw all of this junk into the ocean, though. I don't think I need bowls for anything. Did I put a bowl earlier into one of my bundles? No, that would have been very wasteful. I don't really need to be spending bundle space on leather either, but it'll be fine. Oh, I don't know if I deserve a trident, but I sure would like one. I came from that way, I came from that way. We'll just explore around some. That'll give us a chance to find more ruined portals to make, you know, the nether portal, which I'll do closer to home, and then we will obviously be wanting to go into the nether with enough obsidian to build a portal to get out. If we go in. Drifter, you say I should keep the rotten flesh for cleric 1 emerald. Yeah, the thing is that it's 32 flesh for 1 emerald, and I don't really need emeralds. I hate to say it, but I've got many hundreds of emeralds just laying around. But I'm not trying to carry the rotten flesh with me. I'm desperately trying to keep my inventory space reasonably small while we're on this journey. The bundles are helping. I should carry the boots. What if I find some snow? Yeah, Justine's Sid's a beast. They're just like, yeah, I learned more about the Pythagorean theorem in Minecraft. Or whatever you're going over. You asked if anybody ever did it in real life the other day, which led me to humorously relate when I had. I thought it was humorous. Sid, you're a champion. Your loyal viewership makes this stream possible. I hope your education is going well and that I'm not keeping you from it. I wouldn't say it would make me feel guilty, because that would be a lie. I certainly am never going to feel guilty for something somebody else does. But, you know. But I would know that I would be supposed to say I would feel guilty if you did. And that's the same, right? Me knowing the response that people want out of me is almost the same as feeling that way. And if it's not, well, too bad. Too bad. Way past Pythagorean theorem. You doing like calculus? Straight A's? Nice. Archaeology site? Archaeology site, and we know what that means. Possible drowned? We shall see, and we shall brush. Graph stuff nice. Yep. I did very well in school also. I didn't take AP. What? I have never seen this before. There's a glazed terracotta symbol inside of one of these ruins. I haven't seen that many of the underwater ones, but that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Looks like a little poison symbol. Well, you know, I'm not intimidated. I'm gonna dig down anyway. A buried treasure map, but I think we're finding some of the treasure right here, so I just need to look around for suspicious gravel. I'm expecting to see some, unless this just isn't an archaeology site and I was wrong. Well, it's got a characteristic modeled pattern that I would normally see in the dark. Here's one. Out plops the blade pottery shard. Alright, so good stuff. Not very much density of the archaeology, it seems. We're gonna dig a little deeper here. Is there anything under this terracotta, or is it just a cool little Yep, just a cool little Easter egg for us. But there's the suspicious one. My favorite Minecraft biome? I mean Cherry Grove. Probably Cherry Grove. I really like Lush Caves, but the way that I feel when I see a Cherry Grove, like, that's what I'm going for the whole time. To me, they're just perfect. They look so beautiful. Like, they make my heart just soar when you're, like, exploring around. in an early hardcore world and you see the first one rising up above in the distance. And because too, like, they're home to me, not in real life. We didn't have a cherry tree. We did have like an apple tree and a plum tree, but in Minecraft I always plant them around where I'm living, so it's like whenever I see them, I think either beautiful or okay, I'm gonna get home, you know, and so I associate it with that. What about you? What do you like best? All right. So for all of that, we didn't see a single drowned zombie. But this goes down a little far. Just to 22. Not that far at all. Maybe here further? Nope. Well, that's that. I left my boat somewhere. Hey, I drowned! Alright, now we hit Deep Slate, which is good because you can find gold. There's, you know, possible diamonds even at this level. Hit the Deep Slate to wake it up a little bit. A little bit of light. Math is almost over. You're making it. You're making it. This little grotto is pretty cool looking, but ultimately is not the source of enough drowned zombies to be of excitement. That's also not how to find a boat. We're just going to make another one. Can I make another one? I don't have enough to make another one. Yes, I do. It's only 5 for a boat, right? Yeah. Alright, so we'll just go this way to dig for the treasure. I'm sure we'll find it. Gray soggy cheeseburger. And it'll be under an ice shelf at the other side of this little island. The good news is the scale seems like it's pretty close, so... yeah, we're gonna assume that it's underneath the surface here. We'll just... it's a pickaxe, not a normal axe. Yep, there you go. Does it refreeze? Well, this will give us an opportunity to learn. Alright, so... underwater chest. The most important thing is you have to decide Do you believe it's very low or in the middle? But I think it'll just be like in here. I don't think it'll be, yeah, it won't be below the sandstone layer. So this just give us a good way to knock it down. And from here, the benefit is you'll be able to just like look up and see if it's time to get some water. All right, the snow falls, and it looks like it definitely does refreeze. You know, well, yeah, it certainly does refreeze, especially during the snow. Eggs with Rowan nice. Nice. Good stuff. When am I going to end the stream? I'm not sure. Either sort of soonish and I'll get some food too, or I'll just be eating snacks and trail mix that pretends to be trail mix but is mainly like a lot of different chocolate chips. And various snacks, but yeah, might end it here in a bit, and then I will be streaming later on tonight also. All right. Am I just off? Is it like this way? It felt like we were on the right track. We're just going to keep on going a little bit further. I don't feel like we're wrong. I just feel like I was a little bit further away than I had anticipated being. Alright, in conclusion, this is a very safe way to look for treasure, but it's not very effective. We're gonna find it. We're gonna find it before I find a trident, I'll tell you that. Why don't I put a door down? What's wrong with me? We could just churn through this whole friggin' thing, and I'm just like acting like I don't know what's what. Alright, now, by using my intelligence, such as it appears to be, we're gonna go, you know, 5 times faster than before. Man, what a jerk. If it's underneath the door, I'm gonna lose my mind. Okay, at least it's not underneath the door. I'm just gonna chop this whole place. I'm not even looking anymore. Like, who cares? Literally no one. There'll be no beach left whenever I'm done. It's probably already exposed. Alright. Like, am I just digging in the wrong direction because I'm an idiot? Found it! Hooray! You know, this was all very practical. And we are rewarded with 2 diamonds. Yet another Heart of the Sea. Bunch of gold. Good stuff. Can't complain. We even got some nice cooked fish to go along with us into our journey. Now we will need to can't complain our way onto the surface where it is still beautifully snowing. Ah, how nice and calm. The rain falls somewhere and we can hear it. We just can't see it, so... Graham strawberry waffles for flowers. Oh yeah, nice, yeah. We can look out at the rain falling. What do I do? What do I do? That's an archaeology site. We explore it. Right, yeah, here's a bigger one. Is this one that we've already pillaged and smashed? Have we already been here? No, there's 5 of them here. We haven't been to all of them. Does the map lead to the same place we were? Yes, it does. Alright, we'll put the map up. But there should be gravel. Yes, here we go. 2 suspicious ones right here. It looks like it's going to give us a wheat. Yeah, but you know, they can't all be winners. For example, this one's an emerald. Can't be a winner either. How I have fallen. The ungrateful nature of man. A coal. Delightful. I'm just gonna jam more of the random stuff into the bundles. That's what they're there for. You know, this update has changed my life for the better. Maybe not other people's, but mine. This time we got a suspicious gravel on top of the chest. That would tempt somebody to break it, but I think it's just going to be a lousy little brush thing there. Treasure map. Is it the same treasure? It is the same treasure. Alright, so it's just... This has to be 2 different structures, because otherwise they wouldn't have 2 different map chests, right? And they just happen to be directly next to each other. We will sit on this while we brush away at this gravel. Here's one. An emerald. No, a lump of coal. Just the same at this point. That's not fair. Coal is more useful than emeralds to me. Little gold nugget. Pretty lame. Alright, we got a couple here. Just an axe, I'll have to throw it away, I'll leave it inside. Here's one. And we get a pottery shard. That's good. Not as good as not running out of breath. We're just going to charge on top of this and lay down real quick. This is exactly how to breathe underwater. My favorite flavor of that sort is certainly vanilla, if we're being, like, technical about it. Like, vanilla extract is the magic that makes it all happen. It's like I thought that one had something in it. It did. Well, like vanilla flavoring to, you know, like be the flavor of a thing. Like, chocolate chip cookies are principally vanilla flavored. At least if they're good, they are. I have very, very strong opinions about the proper way to make chocolate chip cookies. I make exceptional ones myself, though I am flattering myself to say so. We found a gold helmet, that's good. We can't put it in there, that's not so good. The gold helmet is good because if we're going to go to the nether, we would want to be able to have a gold item, and this way we won't have to make one ourselves. Although I probably have some random gold trash in various places. Well, Sid, you might count it as chocolate, but if you have a chocolate chip cookie made with vanilla extract, that's what that flavor is that tastes good at the end. Well, what makes the cookie the cookie. And the thing about vanilla extract is it's very expensive, and people, not very expensive, it's like $3 an ounce. It's pricey, you know. And you can get the fake one for like probably like 10% of what it costs. You can get a big old bottle of it, or I get like a 4-ounce bottle for $12. But it is magic. You ask if I can play some other kind of Minecraft? I cannot. I've never played some other mod. I would consider putting some mod on my list someday, but I have not even started a list. So I would say that I can't do that. You don't want to turn raw chicken into cooked food. You want to sell the raw chicken. Yeah, because a chocolate chip cookie is a vanilla sugar cookie with chocolate chips in it. And if the cookie doesn't taste brilliant, it's because that person doesn't know how to make a delicious vanilla sugar cookie, which is the basis for the chocolate chip cookie. This is something I feel strongly about. Other people might have other schools of thought, but they're wrong, and their cookies aren't as good as mine are. And if they are, then you'll have to get somebody else to tell them that, and then I'll believe them. But like I say all the time, my cookies are really good. I have very good hearing. I suffer from a number of sensory problems, like I can't smell very well, and I can hear really well. and both of those can cause issues. But I'd given someone a cookie, and I heard them say from far away, like, these are so much better than mine, oh, I hate him so much. And then I was like, alright, yeah, there you go. Because I got the impression that they had been working on cookies for a long time, and I was a novice baker. Ah, here we are. We're coming upon a cherry tree in the ocean, and that means I know exactly where we are. We're here by the dark forest, lush cave extravaganza, where the deep dark is. We're not going there. My favorite kind of cupcakes, however, are lemon cupcakes. I do a lemon cupcake where you use real lemon juice and stuff with the sponge, and then also a lemon buttercream frosting where you use lemon juice there and like lemon zest, and I think it's just divine. And there's treasure maps in there? Oh, that's right, yeah, in case I ever wanted to go and see them. Are they close? Maybe it is. We'll try to follow this treasure map. We haven't been there. That'll be funny. Looks like there's like a nether rack on the thing there, so we'll either find it or not. I'll throw it away if we don't find it. But no, lemon's just like this wonderful, wonderful flavor. I love it a lot. Another portal. I knew there was one around here. I just couldn't recall exactly where I knew it was. Ah, hidden gold. Very clever. I'm not getting rid of the golden apples. I carry them with me and then I never use them. That's my, that's how I use a golden apple. No, I used like one in a raid. Fell right down in. Well, now we've got enough obsidian for 2 portals. which is enough to go in the event that I choose to. Why is it so light up there? Probably a lava pool on the side of the wall. Sorry you're bored, Renee. Here, let me interest you in me trying to find tridents for the 15th hour in a row. That's not true. I haven't been trying that long. Drifter, you say, build the mod grinder to grind the XP levels. I don't know what that means, and I'm probably not going to do it. My idea of grinding experience levels involves making 500 chickens and 250 cows, and then hitting them to get all the stuff, and then doing it all over again. It's pretty effective. Sure wish there were any drowned in this whole ocean. Weird thing to wish for. Ah, monument. We're not going there. They're shooting at somebody. It's not me. We're going to cut a wide berth anyway. They're murking somebody, but not me. Maybe drowned zombies. Maybe they're why I don't have tridents. Sit on the great cheeseburger train. Nice. How pretty. Drifter, I don't mean this to be rude, but are you just giving me ideas that will get me killed? Like, what about me makes you think that I could walk up to a monument and not die? What about me? Like, do you see something that I don't see? I'm just teasing. But I mean, also, I'm bad. If that wasn't clear from watching me, I'll just emphasize it to you. I'm bad, so I will often not do the things that you ask me to do if they involve putting myself in huge amounts of danger. Got a couple drowned down here, very exciting. I mean, maybe you might theorize it that way, Sid, but I mean, did you get to watch the Woodland Mansion, or did you come in at the end of it? It was a cinch. There wasn't a single evoker in the whole thing, and due to my superstition about the wool slowing me down, I was able to very, very quickly do what needed to be done. A beautiful thing on the side of the cliff. We've definitely been here before. Yeah, I recognize all this. I mean, I could... Ah, a trident! Give it to me. We are one step closer to seeing if a trident is real. Now, at this moment, it doesn't appear that a trident exists, but we've gotten a lot of new information in recent moments, and I think we can learn a lot from that. Yeah, I mean, the Woodland Mansion was also not sketchy at all, but there weren't any real surprises, right? I did it really methodically and went through. I don't know how to do monuments. Because there's a special mob in there that I've never dealt with before that makes the screen do a weird sound and makes you unable to mine things. But I guess I could find, like, water-breathing potions, and then that would make me feel, you know, fairly fine about it, but... Got a nice trench here. Ah, another trident. Hello, sir. Give me your treasures. Well, it was worth a shot. Hey, Wish Giggles. They were inside, of course. No threat to us, but I'm not going to go bother them. It's just a big guardian, nothing special. They do a debuff, though. They definitely do a debuff. Alright, how do I get out? Here, here. Yep, just a little narrow trench. Got a little lake in here. Any drowned? Nope. We should be so lucky. A terracotta ruin. Generating inside of the water? Curious. Well, time to excavate. Need to be careful about looking for suspiciouses. Here under the water, it actually might help us not crack the suspicious. The black terracotta indicative of the Guild of Masons, or so we have come to believe. There we go. And now we've got our nice door to protect... Oh, nope, not to protect us. To get bashed. We will need something there to hold the door up. Where'd my door go? I went down there, and now I can't get my door? No, there'd my door go. Excellent. How do I get further down without disturbing the structure, though? That is tricky. Ow, ow, ow! Okay, not that way. Alright, we're going to need to be more methodical about this. Yeah, so is this like the central tower? Looks like it. I mean, expect it to go even further in, and there'd be more stuff underneath there. Oh no, I've broken the brick. Here, we will quickly replace it, and no one will ever know. Where did it go? I might have been ruining some, but here's a suspicious one. And we found another one down here. So I think we did fine. I don't think we were ruining that many. I thought I was keeping an eye out, but we get a music disc. Aaron Cheroff relic. So that'll be nice. We'll be able to take that home for a dance party. A wonderful find. Magnificent. And it looks like we're going to get an armor trim also, so another wonderful find. You can't fit the disc in there, that's good. They want to make sure that you know that that's not a safe way to store them. The shaper trim, so we'll see what that makes things look like. We'll just throw that into a bundle. Got a couple more to get here, and it looks like we're going to get a pottery shard. New pottery shard just dropped. This is a danger one. Ooh, fun. Hopefully I'm not supposed to be paying attention to that warning. And it looks like we're going to get a pane of window glass here. They do come out of there from time to time. We've got one to brush right here. Just yellow dye? Yellow dye, sure. Whatever. That's a thing that you could give me. We'll put it all in there, you know. We don't want to be ungrateful to any of the archaeological lessons of this this site. Just trying to go at an angle so that if there's any suspicious gravel behind it, we won't hit it. Because this is going to be a large site, it looks like. Looks like this is a proper, like, total ruin. I think that one might have been special. This one is. It's sitting above the stairs very deceptively. We're going to get a light blue dye out of it. Sure, that's a choice. Well, we found the cobblestone of the road, and we've let the water in, so... Alright, how... How do we get out of here? So the ruin generates like into the side there. Where are we at? 4K, negative 8K. Okay, so this is a protruding red thing. It'll be quite easy to see once one's eyes drawn to it. Here, we'll put a torch on top. That'll make it very obvious. Past the lush cave dark forest. Alright, where did I put my boat? Drowned swimmed, drowned gurgles. Drowned is broke. Drowned is dead, but someone's throwing something at me. Yes! A small drowned with a possible trident. Give it to me. Well, there's a lot of drowned, so we're gonna fight them. Yeah, a lot of drowned. Excellent. It looks like we got two fishing pole ones, so lame. You thought it was going to drop that time? You and I are not the same. We're going to go fight the Cindermen, first person for dangerous fights. 2 eyes off of them, pretty good. Trident, let's go see if he'll drop it. Well, you know, worth a shot. Well, you know, you can either get in with the music or get into your despair about not having a trident. But you can't do both. And that's why I chose to go with music. Alright, well. I think this was a great success. After all, we found a music disc. And all the other stuff that we may or may not have been trying to do. This also is a very good spot for drown, because they seem to be spawning in decent numbers even during the daytime. Nice and deep. Come on, dolphin, give me a blessing, and now I will fly so fast. Alright, so the monument is here. Do I make a platform to shoot them from? Yes. And also to escape from in a way that's not going to put me into the water itself. And it totally doesn't need to have space around it. The wider the platform is, the better, because it makes it less and less likely that they'll ever be able to get an angle on me. Okay, well, there's our first Guardian. We got him far away, so... Alright, it doesn't appear to be blockable, but I know you can line of sight it like so. Yeah, Mining Fatigue 3, which you get just for, like, showing up. But it's alright that I am fatigued for mining, because I don't need to mine. All I need to do is put more dirt down. We could sit, like, on top of it, probably, and shoot them and provoke them, and then from, like, right here, you could be able to crouch or whatnot. Or even just put, like, one in the middle. Two in the middle, yeah. Sit on top, and then if they come up, drop back down. Yep, there you go. Strategic Dirt Fort is strategic. Yeah, marvelous. No notes. This is exactly where we want to be. And I'll just shoot an arrow at them to provoke them now. Okay, so there's the ones by the entrance. The thing is that they respawn, like, fairly quick, but we'll just provoke one and see what it takes to kill them. See how sketchy it is. I know they got some kind of thorns. But do they have, like, a breath ability? Do they have something that slows me down from swimming? That's stuff I gotta worry about, because I don't really know. We'll just cut this kelp. So we see, alright, so we can see that 2 of them are laying in wait right there. 3 or 4 of them are laying in wait right there. They're definitely trying to ambush me. I could just build this directly over there and build into it like I did in the past, and you know, there's nothing stopping me. Nothing except my own reasonable nature, which doesn't exist. But if I try to kill this, to break this block, it takes that long to break it with a shovel. So let's not put anything down wrong. This is going to be my greatest build because it literally doesn't matter. It only has to get to there. Alright, so now we're quite close, and we can just run back here for safety, relative safety. And I think, yeah, these crenellations, they'll protect us nicely. We'll just put a couple of gravel ones up here. We don't want to be able to be shot from the rear just because we didn't assume it would be a problem. No, we'll want an entrance in the back too. Oh right, mining fatigue. Well, I really shouldn't have placed a block wrong, huh? Pretty annoying stuff. If you drop it like right on top of the position, then the arrow will fall down and hit them in the head. It's pretty silly stuff. I've done it before. Whoa! I don't love that. I don't love the feeling of that crossing the screen. Clean. Super clean. There's like 100 down there though. Jeez Louise. There were like 8 or 9 of them. I'm not going in there. Absolutely not. I mean, just like, what is even going on? Not my spyglass. Whatever, where's my boat? Oh, I lost it. Fantastic. Fortunately, I don't have a boat. This is fortunate because I also can't mine anything, and I don't have any wood. Alright, phantoms. I gotta deal with that nonsense. Apparently it's been several nights since we slept. I'm not worried about it. Because these guys are like wusses and have yet to do like a heart of damage to me. Bunch of cowards. Oh, you're what's supposed to keep me up at night? Get real. Bunch of dorks. Alright, well, there you go. But, you know, they're not wrong. It is about time to go to bed for the night. You got a sub in your last day and you got a movie? Nice. Nothing more fondly remembered than those sorts of days at school. Alright, good deal. Oh, we need food pretty bad, huh? There we go. Parkour! Is that Everest? Probably. Maybe. No, I don't think so. Hey guys, apparently we ran into one of the LAs. Okay. Well, I'm glad he's alright. this is pretty cool too. There's even like a little granite like swimming pool over there, which would be quite a place to go take a bath, you know. You look out at the vast expanse there. Build a little house out in the side of the wall. Temptation. This oak tree is awesome. Oh, it's 2 oak trees. Okay. Still pretty cool. The best oak trees generate as these medium-sized ones when they're on like the side of a hill. They can get pretty interesting.
Any ideas?
All right. Oh, I'm out of breath. Probably been to this one already, but we'll be able to see when we arrive. Now I feel like I've definitely dug this up before. Yeah, because this would have been the one that we got all lantern ready for, and yeah. That's alright. I wasn't really expecting a new treasure in this area that we've been in. I was expecting a drowned. Nice drowned zombie. Maybe a rich one who carries his own weapons to work. Maybe not. Well, it just might be time to give up. I mean, for right now, not like forever. Because it sure doesn't seem like they want me to have any. Yeah, I just don't think the game wants me to have a trident. Which is alright, you know. Not everybody needs to have everything. But still, I would have liked to have had a trident, just this once. I forgot about creepers. We're just gonna leave. I hate them so much. It's so annoying that I have to like put light everywhere in the world, or these stupid green terrorists will come up and attack me. We're gonna sleep underwater, that way they won't know I'm here. And then we'll just leave them on that beach and ignore them. Alright, well. You know, the problem was that I lacked focus. If I would have stayed laser focused on the trident the whole time, we probably would have had it by now. How you doing? How you doing, maybe Moosh? How you doing, Moosha Smalls? Got anything for us, Doug? You been doing adventuring? Good old Doug. Come on in, little guy. Garuda, of course, anxious to receive his tribute. Come on, come here, boss. I got your seat for you, boss. Good old Calcite. The black collar suits him so well. Trope is so happy we're home. And Bell is so happy we're home. We're just going to inventory manage just a little bit. Alright. I'm just trying random things of keys. I don't think there's a way to take everything out of the bundle at one time. Which, you know, it's better than no bundle at all, but it's still a little annoying. Oh, if that's a problem. You shouldn't have built that chest there. It'll be okay. We're not, like, so limited right now by space, but we will be soon enough, and then we'll have to reevaluate everything we've done wrong. Did it again. Put so much random trash. There are 22 things? Oh my goodness. Truly is the worst day of my life. And this is the problem with inventory space, is that you end up, like me, throwing everything in here and still never having enough. Oh man, you know what, we're just going to, we're going to put another chest here in the side. This will be for uncategorized junk. You need a junk drawer for when you get overwhelmed with your organization. There we go, name tags, nautilus shells. I guess we were out to sea a really long time. And, you know, in a different iteration of the game, we wouldn't have been able to do any of this. I would have just got overwhelmed and thrown it all away. So at least there's that. And even though I know where plenty of this stuff goes, I'm tired of categorizing things, and that means we're moving forward. I'm gonna need 8 double chests for that. I'm gonna need a junk drawer for my junk drawer, dude. Oh boy. Alright, so it's I think it's getting to be that time, guys. But you know what time it is. Whatever other time it may be. We're gonna eat some raw salmon here. Nice little sushi before a dance party. And it's time to listen to the music disc of Aaron Cheroff. Relic. We'll pop out the cat CD and throw in Relic. It's even got the little characteristic scratchy from a vinyl. Oh, it's so it's gonna do this melody maybe, and then it'll get like more strange and electronica later. I'm trying to figure out what kind of song I think it's gonna be. It's either gonna like build up, or it's just gonna do this like sort of nondescriptly the whole time, and I get to figure out which. Maybe it's a nice little chill song then. I thought it was gonna go all like fist pumping in the air stuff, but oh yeah, Luca's just having a great time. He knows it's high quality stuff. Alright, here we go. This is what I was thinking was gonna go. It's just more of a build up at the beginning. I'm like, there's gotta be like a fun little vibey percussion sort of section going on. Luca can't sit still. Oh yeah, they got like a little bass solo there, or rather feature, not a solo. It's a good song. Yeah, Luca, he hasn't even stopped. he's just like totally headbanging. I don't know if that makes the sound of the micro when I headbang. I think it's alright. Yeah, Lays are having a good time too. What a happy little day here. Luke is happy, we've got our Lays flying around. Calcite is safe by the door. Hi, Living Theater. Thank you. Thank you for your subscription. Glad to hear it. Sounds like it's probably ending. Alright, so how does one create cartography? A couple of papers and acacia planks. Easy enough. Or any kind of plank, I would imagine. More tribute for Garuda, and we'll go ahead and lay down for the night. Alright, let's get to it. And by it, I mean finding out if I have any paper anywhere. Wait, I already went through this, and I don't, and I have sugarcane, but it's in a chest inside. We'll pick this sugarcane instead and not replant any, because I'm a bad person. No, we'll replant it. We shouldn't need too much paper anyway. Alright, let's find a cartographer. I bet if I were a cartographer, I would want to work like right here. So I could cartograph all the things around. And who wants to work behind block number 1? We just need a dude with a monocle to show up, and we'll know that that's our guy. Maybe I need more villagers. Maybe I don't have any non-cat categorized villagers? That seems weird. I've got to have a couple, and I don't have to. This guy doesn't need a job anymore. Alright, where'd he go? But for real though, like where'd he go? Did he go in there to become a cleric? Am I losing villagers? Here we go, cartographer. So for 7 emeralds, I can buy an empty map, which seems like a bad exchange rate, but actually shouldn't be too bad, because I don't care about emeralds, and we just need to get it past there. So we could either sell them a bunch of paper or find our emerald stash and level them up. And I know which one we're going to do. Oh yeah, that's a little expensive, alright, but for 70 emeralds, you can get him to level 2. And then he buys glass panes, we'll have to do that. That will be very easy to do because glass you get from sand, so we'll just have to cook some up. But I might need to go to a beach or something. I don't want to mess with mine here. I'm glad you like the aesthetics. With the petals, it really pulls it together so much better than not having them. Because you get the particles from the trees, but when it's not on the ground, it just feels like a lie. Well, you know, I could have just sold him like 500 paper or something, which if I had a normal sugarcane farm, I would have. I didn't really think I would need paper for more stuff. Oh, come on back in, guys. Man, those allays. I mean, if they want to fly free, then they want to fly free. But I think they just were bouncing around and got a little excited. Alright, maybe one of them wants to hang out there. That's okay. They are, after all, not my prisoners. They are my guests, and they can leave anytime they want. Where did I put all the bread that I had on me? In one of these chests? I was the hero of the village, it's true. And they never need to know why that raid came in the first place. Although they heard me blow the horn and say, I challenge all of you, you're all cowards, you won't do it. There are my breads. Is that really all the sand that I've got with me? Man alive. Well, it's time to go mine some sand. We've got our conduit thing. And now we will go and see what it looks like. Alright, good news. It gives light. I expected more. Well, guys, I made the conduit. I think we can all agree I made it. I don't know what I thought was going to happen. Don't know what I thought was going to happen. You know, for Heart of the Sea and 8 Nautilus shells, I expected that something would look like it happened. Alright, there we go. He just got a little stuck trying to come inside. I didn't think he was mad at me or anything. Oh, you think I gotta place stuff around it? That makes sense. Let's go get some sand. I don't want to ruin any of the beaches around here. But that one over there is kind of far from home. You could do this, but I don't have my water mining, so it'll take forever. Yeah, terrible. I need like prismarine and other blocks like that placed around, and then they give me boosts and kill mods. Okay, well that does sound cool. I'll take a conduit to the take a conduit if it kills mobs to the monument underwater and use it. That could be fun. Well, I mean, there's lots of other ways to get prismarine. You can get sea lanterns in all sorts of the underwater sort of places, and then you like the monuments, yeah, but then also the archaeology sites and stuff can have them. But you know, you can just kill the guardians outside until you get some prismarine things, but you know, it'd be easier with it probably. And once more, not getting anything for our trouble. It's alright. It happens. Sea lanterns and dark prismarine. Ah, yeah, the dark prismarine I think is only in those ruins, but maybe it's somewhere else. I don't know if I've seen it other places. Where does the cartographer live? Oh, I forgot to let this guy out. That's where the master armorsmith lived. He didn't die. He just was still locked in from the whole raid. Whoopsie daisy. Sorry, bro. Oh yeah, this actually, the experience will go very quick. And we'll probably be able to do the whole next level out of glass panes as well, so that'll be nice. We've got a wandering trader who has orchids, slime balls for 4 emeralds each. I mean, I kind of want to buy all of them anyway, but I know that you get like 2 stacks of them, so. And the cartographer will level up and then try to go back to sleep. It's not going to work. Alright, so... Alright, there we go, guys. So we've got access to our maps now. Ocean Explorer map probably leads to Ocean Monuments. Trial Explorer maps probably leads to the Trial Chambers. And Woodland Explorer maps probably leads to the Woodland Mansion. So now we've got those. And, yeah, that'll be good. We'll be able to find another Woodland Mansion, and that'll be a good adventure, and we'll be able to find a trial map, and that'll be a good adventure. And also we know that cartographers, if we ever need to train one up again, if we just got a lot of paper, then by the second level, as long as you get that glass pane trade, you'll be able to send them all the way up. And I think actually that's why I got my master cartographer in a previous world, is because I was like, glass, I have 7,000. I'm like, look, I'm not trying to steal your bed, but I do demand that you trade with me a couple more times before you lay down. Now I need to make a couple of compasses. I don't know how, but it probably takes redstone and iron or something. That's exactly what it takes. Oh, and the empty maps, which I think I left at home. Brilliant! Oh no, they're all right here. Better. Or no, it was just the compass and the thing. I don't think we needed an empty map also. Yep, there we go. So we'll buy a Trial Explorer map. And a Woodland Explorer map. So it has a little house on there to show us. And this trial map, this is right here. This is right here. You can see the cherry trees of my home. So it's just going to be like over in that area because that'll be the bend of the river there. Yeah. All right. Well, we're not going to have to go very far to find this trial ruin, guys. Whereas the Woodland Mansion, who knows how far we'd have to go. But we know the direction, right? We know that we would need to go northwest, and then eventually we would get to it. And hopefully it won't be the one we found before. Yeah, this map shows up my canal showing up beautifully, so it's quite clear where we're going. Alright, so trial ruins are likely to be underground. No, I've never seen one above ground. I don't know if they exist there. But we will commence to dig. Actually, this might be the way down, right? Because if we need to go in there, all we need to do is dive down, and then we can just, like, sort of dig in through the wall. And it might actually take us all the way in there, for all I know. We'll put the woodland map in the bundle. We don't need it right now. Yeah, because I was just thinking, like, if it goes deeper here, why dig all the way down? If I make it deep enough, too, I can just swim directly down the whole way. Yeah, you know, this is better than my normal stair-step way of going down, because with enough clearance, you'll just be able to swim up the whole thing. Are we making progress? Yes, we are making definitive forward progress. We're at 39. We got to go deeper, obviously. We're hearing zombie sounds, which is promising. That speaks to an internal structure nearby. Of whatever sort. Alright, there we go. And I think that's a tough brick. Found it. I mean, of course we found it. We had a map. I shouldn't sound so happy about finding it, but you know, we found a good way to it. I'm proud of the way that we secured our way in. The way that we secured the way. Alright, but now that we're here, do I want to go in yet? Well, we've got all this junk. We should go back home and, you know, clear out the inventory. I got overexcited. Yeah, I've been to one before. I know there's a bunch of stuff, but you know, I obviously wasn't on hardcore then, so dangers were somewhat different. But I know that I don't want to be inventory limited or anything, and we are so close to home, so we're just going to zoom back up. And it should be, like, really fast. Yep, totally legit. I didn't want that to happen, though. So we want, like, a couple more torches to make it obvious where the entrance is. There we go. Much better. Alright, and of course that knocks this hole in the wall. Alright, so why don't I understand how this works? I'm too dumb. Like, why sometimes can I do that? Do I need to go in further? That's exactly what I need to do. Okay. And somehow, even though my head was clearly out of the water, I wasn't getting anything from it. That's alright. It's like Mario rules. Alright, so we know we come to the lake, we go down, and then we've got lights that can sort of be seen. It's after you go down the drop off there, but it's all one lake. Still, yeah, that's close enough. We've got cobble. That'll sort of be an indicator. We can even put... Yeah, that'll make it very obvious, and then we'll put another little diorite band there, and now we'll know for certain. Just go straight down. The symbols are there, we don't need a pillar. But time to run home real quick. Oh, look at the poor dogs sitting out in the rain. Renee, you're saying it's been 5 hours? I'm sorry. I'm sorry if that's too long. But it's like, you know how, I know you know how, because you guys are in school. You know how you're in school and you just, like, can spend a lot of time daydreaming about what you want to do when you're not in there? Well, that's still what I'm like as an adult, only instead of school I have a full-time job. But while I'm there, like, trying not to burn myself and trying to make sure the stakes are perfect and trying not to yell at anybody, all I'm really doing is daydreaming about playing Minecraft. That's all I'm really going for. So whenever I get to spend hours and hours doing it, it just feels like I'm fulfilling my purpose in life. Playing video games. Well, thanks, Sid. I'm glad you've had a good time. You know, it's like I said a couple of times. If you enjoy the hunt for a trident, it won't feel like an eternity. You just gotta, and that can stand in for anything in the game or life, If you can find a way to enjoy it, then it won't feel like a strain. Since there's so much I enjoy in Minecraft, I just have to identify when I'm doing a thing I don't enjoy, and then it's all fine. We're going to put the woodland map in there, because we can go on the woodland quest at some later date. But we're not going to do that right now. We're just going to inventory manage a little bit and get ready to rumble. I think the water buckets will serve us well. They typically do. But, we don't really know what to expect in every regard. So we'll have to rely upon our bravery and gumption, and hints whenever other people tell us to be careful, and try to see if we can rise above the pain and danger. Alright, 6 breads is not enough, but I'm going to go in with like my golden carrot stash, I think. But no, that's wasteful, isn't it? Yeah, we'll just make more breads. We've got the golden carrots and apples if we determine that they're necessary. The 51 breads will do us just fine. A seed for the boss. A pet for Calcite the dog. Atropos sitting by the fire. And we'll just lay down here for the night. Bella plops a rabbit's foot into us, into our hand again, and says, "Hey, I got you something." And you go, "Oh, great." All right, we've got some torches. I should go with more. We'll put a lantern into the pink bundle, although I don't think we'll need a lantern. Do I need anything special? I mean, no. We'll get blocks while we're there. Yeah, we'll get blocks while we're there. We'll fill up multiple water buckets. 2 will do. The Dark Oak Gang, exactly. The whole crew. A 100 arrows, likely to be enough. I can just bring some more. I think I've got more laying around places, but maybe I used them. All right, well. With some trepidation, I think it's about time to go out. We'll bring another Totem of Undying with us. You never know if you'll need to. And if I need one, you know, then I'll definitely be happy to have the second one along. Yeah, we'll just need to bring some wood before we go. You never know when you'll want a crafting table for some purpose, and oh, my shovel's about to pop. I need to get another shovel. You never know when you'll need one. Where did I put all the emeralds? And this chest over here? I don't think I took them all home. I took them all home. It'll be okay. We can probably get 12 emeralds right now. And then a shovel will be slightly more than that. Could just make one. 21 emeralds? Yeah, I could just make one. Oh, I got my emeralds out here. I could just grab this one. Alright, there we go. We'll grab that one. Alright. Well, I guess it's time to go. You've got everything we'd be needing. I'll go buy some arrows, and I don't think I'll need more than 3 stacks of them, but I'll be real sorry to have talked about it out loud a couple of times if I end up needing them. Alright, alright. Well, guys, I'm gonna take a little break. Not from the stream, just a little 3 or 4 minute one here, and then when we return, we're gonna head over to that trial ruin and start exploring the map, start seeing what we can get out of it. Or rather, first I need to go home and get charcoal for more torches. Do you need torches in a trial ruin? No, probably not that many. 30 will be enough. 30 will be enough, or it won't be, and I'll just leave and come back. As I remember, a trial ruin has very, very well lit areas and spawners in them, and that's like the thing. But we'll figure it out. And if I need more than 30 torches, I'll either find some coal or not. But you know, sit tight if you guys want, and when we return, we'll be going right back to it. I don't think I need that map with me. It's just going to take up a spot. We'll put it inside of the bundle, though. Why wouldn't we? We'll put the fishing rod up. We're not going to need it. Oh, I had more torches right there in the inventory. All right. So, see you guys in just a couple. Alright, I'm back. So, Renee, you asked why are strawberries called strawberries when they have no straw? There's two schools of thought on that. The first school, which I do not ascribe to, I think it's wrong, is that strawberries would have been packed in like straw and ice when brought to market, and I think that's not very practical. The second etymological argument, which I do subscribe to, is that they were strewn berries, S-T-R-E-W-N. Because they're strewn about, like they grow on vines that are strewn about the ground. And so in English, like like Middle English, there were two words for fruit at all. You had apples and you had berries, and everything was either an apple or a berry. Some artifacts of this still persist today, where you have like potatoes en français in French are pomme de terre, apples of the earth. So it's like sort of an artifact of that. Because you got to remember, this is like they wouldn't have words for a bunch of fruits that were in a different part of the world. And so, but that's what we think strawberry came from. We, the broad community. And I did happen to know that off the top of my head. Someone has asked me before, and I looked it up. And that is, that's the strawberries. All right, are we ready to go? We've got buckets, we've got food. It's basically all we need, right? Arrows, buckets, food, tools. Well, we'll see. We certainly will see. I do love words. And like where they came from and that sort of stuff, pretty fascinating. A lot of times in the kitchen, someone will just say something out loud like, why is this? Why is it called fancy ketchup? And I'm like, I don't know, but I am going to go home and look it up. Because y'all know me, I don't have a smartphone, so I can't look it up there. I have to remember it and come home and research it. Alright. Did I bring the map? Did I leave the map because I wouldn't need it? No, I brought the map. I'm like, I thought I could find the lake again. Alright, I was way off. This way to the lake. Oh, I didn't even, yeah, I went on the whole wrong side of the canal. Rookie move. Well, once we're at the lake, I don't think I'll need to consult the map. I think we'll be okay. This way to the lake. Well, Renee, without getting too much into it, I don't want to sound like I'm scolding you in public, but I feel like you've said things along these lines to Sid before, and Sid very wisely said that this is the sort of thing you got to talk to a medical professional about. And I know that can sound like a deflection, but when you're bringing up serious issues, like if you have a disorder, these are things that it is not responsible for people to weigh in on with you. I know, like, in the modern age of the internet, you'll have people being like, I have X or Y, or this is going on, or my friend thinks they have this, but actually that's not, like, a really responsible thing to do for other people. Like, if you gave me a list of your symptoms, I'm not a doctor. So even though it might sound to me like it's fitting the diagnostic criteria, in the DSM-5 for whatever, if they still use 5. It's been a while since I studied psychology at undergrad. I still wouldn't be, you know, it wouldn't be proper for me to weigh in on it beyond to say, this does sound as if you need to talk to a professional about it. So if you ever bring me anything like that, that's what I'll tell you. And the more responsible another person is, the more likely it is that that's what they'll tell you. And I know that can seem really hard because, like, when you're venting about stuff and you're sharing the way you feel, you can often want people to just, like, deal with that on its own terms sort of thing. But with medical stuff and anything in that nature, like, it is quite serious, and it's not a great idea for people to weigh in on things that they're not qualified to talk about. Like, if you are building a bridge, I'm not an engineer. I know a little bit about building bridges, but I would never want to tell you that your bridge was safe. I would say, you got to go talk to a guy who actually does this for a living, and he will tell you if you can take your car across the bridge. I can do the math, but that's not good enough. And that's my take on that. But I'm sorry that you feel that you might have something that needs some attention. I sympathize. All sorts of people think something's wrong with me, but I don't care. I mean, I wish they wouldn't notice it. I wish they wouldn't notice it, but what are you gonna do? We're going to bring the water down this way, and this will be a very effective way to drop in through the roof. I'm not sure what kind of enemies they'll have here, but I am sure that I'm going to absolutely wreck them with water damage. Oh my god, the glory of it! Advancement made. Minecraft Trials Edition. Alright, first things first, we see some skeletons. We see a spawner right there, so we'll need to make way to it, or kill the enemies first and then make way to it. Oh, they're having a knife fight. We're actually going to fall down. We're going to fall down. That's not what I meant to do. Alright, so we want to build over there to get at this spawner. Oh, that's not a spawner. This is a spawner. Okay, it's not a spawner. I can't break it. I can't break it. Alright, there's a million skeletons in here, and I need to book it. Alright, am I going to die here? No, we're fine. We'll just get up here, and we're fine. Alright, so, first things first. I need a straight line up. A straight line up into there. Also, I don't know how to break those spawners, but they sure weren't breaking quick with this on. So maybe there's something going on where I need to disable something else, but we'll from a safe vantage point address this again, because I don't need to drop in on them, right? I came in from above. And Alright, so they are having a knife fight with each other. I'm relatively sure they can't get up here, and even if they can, they absolutely can't get up here in great enough numbers to make me feel nervous about it. I gotta defeat all the mobs that come out of the spawners, and it'll give me a key each time for loot. Okay. We're doing a nice crouching shot here. They were thoroughly unable to deal with our onslaught. Hey, there's the key. I did it, guys. I did it. Alright, there's still some over here. But easy enough, you know. I think me trying to be evasive was what the flaw was. I should have just identified the presence of the enemy and taken them out. Alright, trial spawner. State in cooldown. Ominous false. This is a dispenser with a water bucket in it. And who knows what that would have done. If you put the water bucket on the dispenser, does it stop it from dispensing on the spawner? Put the fire out? Maybe. All right, so let's see. If you put it inside and then you hit the button, well, it doesn't look like it's on. And that thing on the wall, the wax copper bulb, that's the power here. Let's look in the wall. Do we have redstone, or is that just... It's just the bulb. Just the bulb at a diagonal angle to it. And it's powering it. So that is quite interesting. We will need to put that into the mental bank. This is a vault, so we will put the key into the vault. And we get the advancement, under lock and key, and it explodes in our face, giving us some emeralds and experience. Underwhelming. Feels okay. And wind charges, whatever those are. Here we get some snowballs. Alright, trial spawner there, but we need to get back into the business here. And there's a chest there. So general setup is you're going to have a spawner. Alright, there we go. So they're empty when they're on cooldown, and that was just the one there. So that one is still linked to somebody because we see it spinning, so they'll be in there. We just have to find a vault, and then, because this one's already been unkeyed, yeah, you could say ominous false, vault state inactive. So there you go. Don't know what wind charges do, but you can throw them and launch mobs in yourself. Well, that is interesting. Alright, so good stuff. First little bit. In the bank, did I bring any wood? Yes, okay. I was like, I thought for sure I did. I was going to be so very annoyed. Because we know exactly where this is, so we should just make ourselves a table, make ourselves a chest, and then just start throwing stuff in here. And then we won't have to worry about all of the short-term silliness and whether or not I want to be carrying stuff and whether or not I have extra arrows and any of that. Obviously, we'll have to take all the bundles with us. Alright, so I need to go up and get water again because, yeah. Yep. I just need to. So we can make a water source down low here, and then we won't have to go and do it again. Water source here? Yeah, water source here. Good deal. I don't have to go up and get a water source. I found one. Alright, totem. Totem in slot 9. No, totem 7, that's better because that's where my thumb rests. And that's like that was an oh no button for World of Warcraft also. So, did he start spawning up here or did he climb up? I think he climbed up from all the way below. Yep, that was the last one maybe. Anyway, we can't sit lollygagging around all night. I mean, we could. Oh, we're on like the top level. It's probably supposed to be really hard to get up here. There's a chest right there. Potion of regeneration. Sounds like it would regenerate. Here we get a water bucket. And here, 3 lingering potions of poison, so that's pretty fun. We don't want them in the dispensers because we don't want them to get dispensed at us, but you never know when you'll need them, so we'll just toss them in there. A perfect little shot there. And we get another key. I think that's a vault. Yeah, the ones with the little skull bro on them is the vault itself. And the water actually turns into a little waterfall that goes all the way down. Excuse me, my phone is ringing, which is atypical, but theoretically could be for me this time of night. I didn't recognize the number, so I picked it up and then hung it up again. That's who I am. But let's put the key in the lock, shall we? We get bolt armor trim. Iron chestplate of Prot 1, you know, it's something. A honey bottle, more wind charges. And in this dispenser, another bucket. Splash potion of weakness. -4 attack damage, that seems pretty good. This is another vault, so we will put another key into it. And we get some nondescript stuff from that one. Nondescript. I mean, I could describe it. Non-awesome. That's how I would describe it. But we're in. We know that this is our route out safely. So thankfully they have these little chests everywhere, but I'm going to put just the trash in here. Piercing 2 and Unbreaking 2 crossbow, it's actually kind of okay. And we're going to go back upstairs with the stuff that we might want to bring home for sure. Like the armor trim and the splash potions and stuff. No. There's no point in doing that. We'll go back and check all the chests when we're done. I don't think... Or rather, you know, things might respawn. No, we'll take the good stuff out. We're not leaving junk around in here. I have reevaluated my feelings. We'll leave, like, bones, but not, like, the good things. It is not fast to get up, but that's okay. I now understand that if there's just, like, 5 skeletons at each spawner, the thing to do is to fight them anyway. We got a Bad Omen 2 bottle, which now has a little rarity on it. A bacon-wrapped hot dog, delectable. Alright. Is this floor trapped? Doesn't seem to be. Alright. A terrible pickaxe, some torches, and a bucket of milk are within. I don't know if that's a tip or not, but... Alright, it's about time to get into another area. And you know what that means? Protective water bucket. Oh no. That was a hollow area. We do not need a protective water bucket. It is time to play The Legend of Zelda. That is code for I'm going to smash a pot. Alright, I guess we'll go up another level just to see what's there. Start at the top and go down is a good way to meet the bosses first, right? I don't think there's any bosses here. Somebody would have warned me. Hi, Jacob. Alright, we need a symbol that's definitely a place we've been in so that I'll remember. And we will do that by putting a tough brick by the side of the door in a place that it clearly doesn't belong. There we go. Moving on. Is it just like there's no enemies in the halls? That makes me feel sketchy. But you know, we'll go to the other side real quick. We'll keep our eyes peeled for enemies. Oh, there's a spawner. Okay. Time to get adventurous. Easy. And... well, it doesn't spit out a key. It spits out some other thing. But, you know, knowing the spawner is there is the important thing, I think. Play some Zelda. Smash that. It even had rupees in it. I think I already knew this. I already knew that. Yeah, that's right. I discovered this before. So there's the tripwire, which would have shot something. So I think you just can't break it at all. Okay, makes sense. A barrel. Okay, the barrel is a repository for stuff. We get an ender pearl from one. Play a little Zelda. Play Zelda 3 times. Feels good. Getting iron, getting stuff. Break all of the tricksy little things. Bamboo planks. Alright, so before we go much further down, we need to make sure that we're not leaving anything. Alright, here's a door that we haven't been in. Or we fell all the way down. Yeah, there's so much we gotta do. We gotta go back up. Top to bottom. Got distracted by wanting to acquire rupees. How long am I going to stream for? Not sure. Well, this is a door to go into. We will place the tough brick to say that we're about to go in. And after this is all said and done, then we'll, I guess, I can't. It's just too funny to me. It's just too funny to me. Okay, there is a room. Okay. I was like, you gotta be absolutely joking. You're having a laugh. But we'll just get ingress into the room this way. Be easy. Good job making it through a school day, Sid. Drive safe. Fire on the bow is super good. It does a lot of damage. Like, you get like a single shot and then the flame will frequently kill the enemy. When you have a power 5 anyway. Like, even him, yeah. Even the leather armored one with the full drawn back power 5, it's enough to pop him. Which feels great. Because this is a very, very safe way to fight our enemies, after all. It's got to be the last one, right? Yep. And it throws out a chicken. But there are more spawners around there, and we're just going to keep on shooting them. This gives me an opportunity to do my favorite thing, archery. They've fallen down again. They won't really be able to get up quite easily at all. Easy peasy. There's like 3, yeah, and of course if you came in from beneath, like the game probably wants you to, then it could be quite ugly trying to deal with all of these skeletons. They would have the high ground, they would get to make references to various Star Wars memes that would give them a lot of joy, and you wouldn't get to do that. And now they are shooting each other. That's the problem with skeletons, of course, is, you know, lack of friendliness. No esprit de corps. But we get our trial key. Is that bone? Oh, it is bone blocks. That is fun. This is an amazing source of bone then. Because you can get like 9 bone meal for each bone block. Now I'm going to ignore the skeleton, who's made of bone, to get these things that are made of bone. It's super effective. I got you motivated to play Minecraft? That makes me feel great. I love hearing that I have inspired people to play a game. Even if it was a game they were already going to play. This potion looks fancy. It is a potion of speed. 3 minutes of 20% speed. That is very cool. And we got some poison potions. Poisons of poison. So we got one more to deal with down here. Yeah, we just got to get a little closer before they would start spawning. Alright, so you get a little particle thing when they're about to spray out. It looks fierier. Like right there, there's a little bit more fire, and now we can tell, yeah. They're about to spawn, but, you know, when you're already up there on a skeleton, they don't really have a good way to do anything but shoot you one time. The longer you wait, the more skeletons you get. One more spawner. Oh, nope, we already popped that one. We're just going to break all the dispensers. They all stack up together, so this is going to let us get like a whole lot of dispensers, so that's good. You know, or neutral, depending. Well, we've got a vault here, so we might as well see what it's going to give us. It gives us a bolt armor trim, another one, honey, etc. And we got another vault in here, but not another key, but not another key. Now it looks like I thought the way we went in was a troll, but now I think it actually is the only way in. You just had to be like, wait, why is there not a doorway? And then make your own. Never mind, I lied. No, yeah, because that's what I did right here, right? No. This is the second doorway. And another vault there, but no key for it. So I just put the stuff into that one chest and then didn't go in. Or that was me at the end of it? Anyway, yeah, that was me at the end of it. Amazing! Anyway, I found the place because I was like, I'll go in there later, but that was where the entrance was, and that was just a secret point to make it easier to invade it, so good stuff. Always good to have your curiosity rewarded like that. Alright, and then we've got what looks like a more main area over there, so we'll save that for a bit. Go to the other side with a mighty parkour, and then see if there's anything else up here over here. Nope, no secret door there. Nor there. Alright, symbolic tuff bricks are symbolic. They make all of this a much better exploration for the future. the mighty parkour, we'll go over here and put a symbolic brick there, letting us know that everything above is judged to be useless. And this is where we already came from, which is why that symbolic tuff brick was placed there. You're drawing right now? Awesome. Alright, well, this side's done. And that side's done. I guess there's not too much on the one side. I just wanted to explore it thoroughly. Alright. We'll just take the next door we go into. I thought there were more, but might have gotten turned around before. Hey, they got little Tetris wall blocks just like me. These are the white stained glass. I actually like that because, you know, it gives that sort of opacity. Nice little charm. Is there a secret behind them? No. I found diamonds. That's pretty funny because I was just jumping around and randomly hitting things, essentially. But gotta love it. Alright, is there anything else for me to do before we go up the stairway and into the place that looks like what this place is all about? We'll just do a quick circuit of this base level here. Oh boy, yeah, well it definitely goes down further, huh? It goes down like 3 more floors? You know, we said we were going to do top to bottom. So we've done this middle level, and we might as well do this one here. Okay. I cannot stress this enough. Okay. So we have done all of that and found a mangrove tree. Now I know that you don't get their saplings from hitting their leaves, which is sad. Very, very curious. But, well, we found the central room. Is there a secret beneath the tree? Not sure. Looks like it's just a tree. Curious. Alright, well. I expected there to be more, but I guess, like, if this is the top, then maybe going lower is like climbing it. And then there's this. That's just what I cut in and found those diamonds. Alright, so. The first couple levels are secured. Play it on Java, 0. This terminates here. We're just going to go and see if it's a false wall or not. It is not. Alright, we're just going to water down. No, we'll do it against this wall, actually. That'll make it much speedier to get back up. You don't want to have to go against the wall slightly and then reposition. You want to be able to make a quick ascent when you're using water like this. So now we can just hit the wall and go straight up the middle and get away if we need to. Everything above this is done, so it's time to get to the middle level here. And it looks like it's just a supporting beam and there's nothing at all on the middle level. Very cool. Alright, now our enemies are awake, but zombies make it sound like they're on... That sounds like they're just on the other side of the wall, like not in this structure anymore. I'm inclined to believe that's the case. Plus I hadn't seen any zombies in here. We can... Alright, here's a new room. That spawner has something strange and large in it. Could be slimes, could be something I've never seen before. So we'll just, we'll take that a little slow. Take the arrows out of that. Ah, there's a thin tripwire there. And if we had stepped over it, we would have been struck with arrows, but we had already gotten them out of the way, so... A Guster pottery shard, very nice. And a scrape pottery shard. Alright, we find a diamond. A block of iron, not bad. And a nice celebratory cake for me to partially eat and then leave somewhere, or never eat at all. More pottery shards. This is like the treasure room, I guess, then. Such as it is. Alright, so that's everything except this one room. So it's time to go to that one room now. Right? Or no, two rooms. This one goes down further, so... This room first, and then further down into the deep. I need a chest first, but I'm sure we'll find one in this room, because there's, like, always one. We'll just break in through the wall. You can't fool us with those false walls. You know, the door... Without the door, you might have fooled me. Alright, so you've got those two spawners in there, and this is the same room. It's a large room. Fire charges there. Spiders spidering. Okay, there's a slimy looking thing, and then there's like an angry looking ghosty guy in the one. I've never seen that before, so we're gonna be a little wary of those. Yeah, it looks like a slime in the other one, but I'm just not positive. Alright, the slimes are out sliming, so it's time for us to run in this direction now and get a handle on what's going on. Does fire stop slime regeneration? I do not know, but I am willing to find out. With a mighty fiery arrow that we're going to drop over the top of the spawner? Yes. It does not stop regeneration, but it is very effective at a single shot kill. We're just going to bash the dispensers real quick. There's a hole in the floor there, which is not ideal. We're going to... Oh, okay. Little angry laser eyes is doing angry laser eyes. Breeze shoots, Breeze inhales, Roots slides and whirls and groans. Breeze also gets shot by arrows, you just don't know it yet. Where you at? Easy breezy beautiful. So, skeleton slime in. There he is. There's our angry little guy. Well, it doesn't look like it destroys the area, so he can huff and puff and blow the house down all he wants. But speaking of, we should definitely get the water down right now. That way, if he does huff and puff a little bit, we won't look like a person who didn't mean it. Also, we need to... Yeah, there we go. This will be much better. This will be moderately better. This will be much better. This will be moderately better. Yeah, we'll be able to come to the wall and go up without too much folderol. But now, it is time to look for people to shoot. Looks like the big slime ones, that's the ones that they interpret. So once you get one slime down, you don't have to do any more there. But there's still the skeleton to deal with, and of course the sneezy boys. Flame is just a very excellent enchantment, though. Yes, they are called breezes. I know that because of the name of the thing. Alright, so you can't hit them with arrows. It reflected it back at me. That's what was going on there. It does it automatically, too. So I just need to get a little bit of inventory space. And then we're going to charge down there and see about fighting one of these guys in a fair fight. Ish. A fair-ish fight. You know me, I never fight fair. And they have little moss blocks there? That's so weird. But I guess moss could be like a reward for finding it. If you didn't have any, moss could be very good. As we've established in the past, with just a little bit of moss, you can make basically everything that you ever want. Like a tree. Alright, we're gonna go down and fight. It's just one, plus a lot of slimes after all. How bad could it be? Hey, you can knock it back at him. Baseball. Alright. He genied off a little bit. We're just gonna pop these dispensers in case they do anything nasty. I'm not actually scared. I've only lost one heart through all of this, and I don't even understand how this guy works. But he's toasty now. Music disc 13. I already have 13. Hey, that was a proper normal spawner, which is why I was able to break it. That was just like a zombie spawner. Alright, these are called breeze rods. And they are what are dropped by these guys, I guess. So, pretty cool. We will watch their function with great interest. A pretty solid chainmail chest plate, but we're going to throw it in keys that are no doubt waiting. Yep, there we go. We have cleaned up all of that and accepted our well-deserved rewards of Potions of Regenerations and of the sounds of slimes plopping along. I know you're saying that's not a reward. Well, no it isn't. But we get that too. Did you say I conquered the trial chamber? No, I don't think so. This might be the last one. I don't know. We're making work of it though. This is like the third or the fourth room that we cleared. This was the first one that had breezes, so we got these cool little breeze rod things. And a new mob to witness. I got a potion of speed, very exciting, although, you know, I'm not going to use it, so not that exciting. I'll put it into a box and then come back for it one day. I got a disc, but it was 13 again. So, you know, what are you going to do? But I think there's one more location to go to. Not there. That was just a hole I knocked in the wall to see. But somewhere I thought there was like a way down. Right here? No. For all I know. Because we came in through the roof. And we find a curious little, Alright, well... maybe that's something. Maybe it's just a funny little thing, but that's pretty interesting. Let's just see what's going on here. Alright, well. Arrows of poison. Ominous bottle. Wind charge. So I just found another route down that was probably on like the other side and I just hadn't seen it or something. Oh, yep, that was That was just the other side. Yep, that is all it was. I put the torches to be like, that'll be the way down, but actually we took the other one. So I think, yeah, I think that's the conquering of a trial chamber right there. Are these back on? No, I haven't been in here. I lied. We gotta fight a gusty room, guys. So I just didn't go in here at all, and I thought I'd gone everywhere. Is this the only place left then? Yeah, because we came down there, and then we went around. All right, so one more room left. Good deal. The room that looks like a main important room. And we know that the Sneezy Boys cannot be attacked with melee weapon, or rather with ranged weapons. But we do want to just see if there's any other nonsense going on before. So, like, what's all that redness, right? Could be, like, dispenser shooting potions of weakness or harm, because that looks like a magic effect. So we just want to make sure that we don't get knocked into it. And maybe that's the danger in this room, right? Is that you can get stuck by something in that way. But we're just going to get some bricks and then build up anyway and run across. Never fight your enemy where they want to fight you, you know? Hello, Darcy. Especially if you're like me and don't understand the nature of the enemy. Okay. Blows you up really high. Now I understand the nature of the enemy. We're going to throw a nice little water bucket down. That'll hopefully obscure whatever dispenser was there. Alright. They sneeze so aggressively, but it's like they don't hurt. They might hurt if, you know, you didn't have your good armor. But I think it's mainly about being able to push you into clumsy situations, like right here. But, you know, thanks, because I actually needed to get up here. I just didn't know it. So they had... We're going to pop that so we don't get caught on fire. They had air support, or rather fire support from the air. But by blowing me up, they've totally gotten rid of their whole advantage. And let that be a lesson to them, you know? When you mess with me, sometimes it doesn't work out. And I just laugh all the way to the piggy bank with my trial key. Ah, diamond axe. Decent. I'm so glad that I have bundles. Alright, we're just going to parkour over here. This is the smartest thing I've ever done. Oh, yeah. That breeze, like, still exists. I'm just ignoring it. And, as always, when you go to a chest in the most out-of-the-way place, it's empty. Hilarious. And... oh, I can't stand it. That's too funny. That's too funny. Gotta go ahead and pick up these bone blocks. Love me some nice free bone blocks. Alright, so I guess that breeze was the last one, however he died, and he left me some chicken. Which is a thing that can happen. Quite clearly is a thing that can happen. One delicious chicken. But we got more fire charges. Although I don't know if I need them for anything. We've got more. If I drink an ominous potion while in the trial chamber, it gives me a harder fight with better loot. Oh, okay. I just need. Yeah, I'm still alive, bro. I would say it didn't even get that hairy at all. I'm glad your cupcakes turned out well. That is very exciting. Yes, it is day 262. And I am still alive. And the trial ruin is, to the best of my knowledge, entirely cleared. But there might be a chest right here. Yeah. I've already gone to it, or it had nothing. But there might be a chest right here. Yeah. This one looks like a good one. It's got a... Oh no, are they keeping a fairy imprisoned in it? Or is it just blue fire? We'll see. Oh, this one's active, so I can't... Oh, it is ominous, so I can't use it unless I find an ominous key, probably. It's got the little, glowiness. Yeah, I think that's about that. Yep. Well, if I had gotten... If I had gotten a different disc, it would be a wonderful success. As it is, it's just a good unmitigated success. Now, how do I get out of here? There's that vault. We could go to that vault. Oh, it's ominous also. Okay, so it's got different items in it that you can see, so it'll have an ominous bottle and arrows and that thing, or maybe that's just like what it could be. I'm not sure if it's promising that stuff. A little weird map-looking thing. But I don't have any ominous keys. I can definitely use them whenever we find one of these again. Just so you see, maybe next stream I can show you my uniform. No. Yeah, you've already seen my uniform. It's just different shoes. I just wear a black shirt to work. Sometimes this black shirt with a picture of the Notorious B.I.G., which you can't really see, but the inspiration for the amazing Mushi Smalls. Other side, other side. Can I parkour this gap? Parkour! Alright, so these guys are back on. So let's drink an ominous bottle now, ominous, and see if we can get anything weirder out of the room. Alright, chug, chug, chug. And now we see that those chests are blue, or rather that this spawner is blue. So we're going to assume a harder fight. Oh yeah, he's dressed like a football player already. And now we've got them here also, so we'll see if this works out or not. Diamond armor? Okay, I see you, man. A blaze? A blaze shoots? Guys, blazes. If I can do this to fight blazes... then I can get blaze rods without going to the nether. Alright, so they are embroiled in like a hard-fought skeleton knife fight down there. Why did it say blaze shoots? Where was the blaze? There, we'll crouch. Alright, there it was. Blaze shoots again. From where? Is it just like a dispenser and that's the name of the sound? Alright, is it over? I think I did it. You get some nice steaks this way. Yeah, I think it was just the sound was ablaze, unless this is about to spawn blazes. Yeah, I think it's very likely that it's just the sound of the fire charge that is interpreted that way. I was about to get so pumped, I was like, yes, I'll never have to go to the nether, ever! Yeah, it just does that whenever the box itself shoots something out at you. Which is probably the thing it does to encourage you to move away from it. Alright, there you go. We've still got the trial omen though, so we might as well run around a little bit more and see if we can wake any of the other rooms back up. Even though they had all that good gear, they still didn't drop any, like, diamond armor, so... Oh, right, that's just this room. Huh, I remember. Yeah, so they... Maybe I waited too long to take the thing because they only give you the, Hey, I found a secret room with a 4-arrow chest in it. Good stuff. But yeah, it's just up here with the weird tree room and all that. I totally don't get the tree room. Alright, here we go. So I guess this is a good way to get omen bottles or to use them if you don't want to do like a raid. You get your omen bottles, you buy a trial map, and then once you get there, you know, you rock out. But yeah, it's a nice little... I can see that if you did this before, like, end-game gear, which I consider myself right now to have end-game gear, people talk about netherite, it can't be much better than this. I mean, it actually can't be better than diamond armor, except in durability, unless it unlocks secret stats and, like, higher abilities to enchant it, because diamond armor is the maximum amount of armor, and Prot 16 is, as far as I know, the highest natural amount of protection you can get, so I could see the tools being slightly better, the sword hitting slightly harder, but just a silly door into a wall, but that one's not a secret door into a wall. Think it adds a little more fire resistance to the armor? Oh, well, that could be a thing. But, you know, for the purpose of dealing with this trial ruin, probably about as good as it gets. Alright, how did I get in? But, like, actually, how did I get in? I don't remember anymore. Oh yeah, the water this way. This was the first room. The other room was the second room. I remember now. We might wake up the spawners again, but we'll see. Yes, we have woken up the spawner again. Time to brawl. I think the skellies never drop gear. Strength. That's nice. Do skeletons with hats not have the ability to be set on fire by fire? Maybe it protects them from the sun, and that also protects them from all fire attacks accordingly. Why do I hurt? Oh, because he's just like exuding an aura of poison for some reason. Alright, we did get a key. A big ol' ominous trial key, so that's how it's done. It worked. And now we'll go to the big skull thing in the very middle and unlock the spicy chest. Ow. That one. Oh, they've got red glazed terracotta above it. That was giving it the ominous glow around it. Very cool. Alright, moment of truth. What do we get for coming here? We get the thing revolting. We get a bunch of stuff. We get wind charges. Diamonds. Baked potatoes. Ow. And I thought it showed me something that looked like a pattern, but I don't see it in my inventory. Oh well. Arrows of Slowness 4. Alrighty, good stuff. Alright, good deal. We can come back here sometime to, you know, do whatever we want, but it's about time to hit the old road home. Oh, he climbed all the way up here, did he? Well, I bet they're sorry now. He'll burn his little feetsies there, easy. Alright, so you can definitely still keep on, like, you can just farm these things to get more keys, and thus more bottles and the like. I don't know if the vaults ever come back, but you'd be able to do it and then, like, go to another place. And to all appearances, the dispensers become regenerated. Yeah, whenever you reactivate them. So, hi Ray. By doing the trial chambers, I have a chance to get the mace, but the chances are really low. Well, the chances are always really low. But we can come back and do a trial anytime we want. We'll leave the bottle here. And we'll just, yeah. Head towards home, I guess. We'll want to lay down basically as soon as night falls, because of phantom-related reasons. The vaults do not come back? Okay. Well, the keys you can keep getting. And that's enough, because I know there's another ominous vault in there that I haven't opened. And if we just go there, you know, because if I can just farm ominous keys, then the next time I go to a vault, I'll just, you know, not have to worry about it. There we go. I'm like, I'm going to turn a direction and see my sand pillar. I'm close to home. But I do need to lay down here because I would have been downstairs a while and I don't want to deal with phantoms. But yeah, we got 3 advancements there in the trial chamber. And I turned around. Fantastic. All right, so there's the sand pillar. You can tell because it's big and tall and in the sky to light us home. Mace drops in ominous vaults, not normal ones. Word. Well. I guess there's no risk of messing it up, right? You go to the trial chamber, you find where the ominous vaults are, and then if you have the bottles, you get an ominous key, or you try to. You, like there, you know, you can do it in a safer way. Like, I had that skeleton room with a nice little circuitous defense there, so I know I can do that. But, you know, if you wanted to deal with gusts and maybe, you know, kill more of them for their things, then you could do it in their room or whatnot. Oh, Musha Smalls, you the illest. Hey, Doug. And we're just gonna throw all this stuff into the uncat chest. Ah, guys, I think that's a special golden apple. Because my normal golden apples don't say enchanted, do they? Well, anyway, a possibly special enchanted golden apple. I don't remember enchanting it myself anyway. Garuda, here's your seeds, boss. Oh, I'm looking up now. Enchanted golden apple, that's a god apple. Okay. Cool. We're gonna go litter in the river real quick. They're rare. Yeah, I bet. You know, there's probably only a couple places you can get them, because I've been to a lot of places in the game, and I've certainly... I mean, I haven't gone to any of the advanced ones, so... Perhaps the trial chamber is the least advanced place that you can find one of those enchanted golden apples. But I'm glad to have found it. You guys got really amped when I did, so I can see that it's an exciting little thing. We're gonna go down and categorize some of this briefly. Alright, why don't I just put this in the uncategorized junk chest that's already full? Said no one ever. Alright. You know, you're right. I do need more chests, but I don't want to do that right now. Oh man, what do I want to do right now? I need... Oh, think I need to take a break, like a proper break. 7 hours? Okay, yeah, I need to take a break. 7 hours. Oh, my stars. All right, well, I wanted to do 10 hours of streaming today, so it looks like I'm on pace. I just need to eat a real meal, do some laundry, do all the stuff that I'm supposed to do on my on my days off besides play 10 hours of Minecraft. But I will be back. The trial chamber went great. Nothing but happiness there. Wish we would have gotten a different music disc, but what are you going to do? Now the Trident, when we come back, we're going to work on the Trident again. We're going to work a little bit on the Trident. We're also, I got that Woodland Mansion map. I think we're just going to go in that direction and hit a bunch of drowned along the way. We're going to be like popping them everywhere we go, whop, in the face. And then we're going to get that Trident, or not. But thank you so much, Sid, for making me a part of your school day. And thanks for watching, guys. I had the best time. And we'll be back later on for more hardcore Minecraft. And yeah, that's about it.